Downstairs, they're labeled 13 and 14 as well. That is what is going to be used for 13 and 14. 13 and 14 labeled downstairs. The 13 and 14 that are upstairs are table 5 and 6. If you have any questions, please come and see us at the
Feel good. Shot around this morning at the house on the little diamond. Yeah. Ready to roll. You know I'm a Seahawk fan. Which it's a break. It's a break. It's a break. Break. Yeah, I got you. It's Tony Lane. Yeah, it's a Tony Lane. That's a lane for yourself? Yeah. Yeah, it's got the Seahawk blue and green in it. He's out of back east. Yeah, that's who it is right there. He's from back east. You got a long way to ski. Took a while. Thanks. Yeah, that guy's from back east, Tony Lane. Yeah, that's a jump break. I'm a big Seahawk fan, so I like the blue and the green. It looks great. Yeah, he got one they call the Hulk too. It's a green one. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it took me a while. It took me about a year to get it. I was on the wait list. Yeah, he's actually starting to make cues now. He's done a lot of break cues. Now he's starting to get more into making just cues only. Warm it up quick. Yeah, might as well.
Welcome everybody to the Don Weir Memorial 2025 tournament. We're going to be getting this action started soon. Just waiting for players to get settled in. We have a 10 a.m. start time. We're going to try to keep everything on time today. Thank you for watching. And hang out. We'll be right back.
Just a reiteration of the rules. If you break it goes on the spot. The 9 does not count on the break.
this one on last weekend, man. He was a monster. I played him forever, and then he finally had me. I was by myself, and I got one up to the boat, and it was so strong a current when I was trying to net him myself. Every time I put my net in the water, the current was going against me, so it was pulling my net back. And I had my pole. I took 3 swipes out of my fourth one. I took at him. I missed him again, and then he took off. So then I got that big one on. You can tell I've caught enough fish, and I know when I got a pretty good sized one on. This guy's a monster. And he fought him for 10 minutes. And I didn't get him any closer than 60 yards. Every time I'd be sitting there in my reel, and he'd just zip out some more, and I'd reel him in. And yeah, it was incredible.
All right, good morning, world. We are about to get started with our action. Just had some scheduling issues there, but we got it all straightened out now. We got Corey Duel and Marvin Holmes. Corey, a well-recognized player, and Marvin, player out of the Everett, Washington area, about a 600 Fargo. He's getting a chance to play a legend in Corey Duel.
Coming here to these, I think that's what most people want, is to be able to play one of the big dogs.
That's right. That's why you come into these events. You want to at least take a swing at one of the top players. And Corey's been a top player in pool for, God, I don't even know, what, 30 years?
Yeah.
He doesn't look old enough to be playing that long, but he's been around since since I remember.
Yeah. He told me yesterday he was born in 77, so I think he's going to be 48 years old.
Okay. So, yeah, probably been playing for 30 years.
Yeah.
His whole life. Sponsored by Mucci. Great company. Also, Mucci is sponsoring this Don Weir Memorial Invitational event.
I like seeing the major name sponsors bring into these smaller type of events. It's good to see.
Yeah, we got a mix of big sponsors like Mucci, and then some smaller companies. We have Lucky Loser Billiards. Mr. Todd Shirley has generously sponsored this event. Rainier Sight and Sound. That's Jake Bradley from Bradley's Billiard Glasses. And
I wear a pair of them when I play.
Oh, you have a pair?
I have a pair
Bradleys.
of Bradleys. Yep. He actually calls mine the Caulfield model. It was the first one he did of the style that I have.
All right, break number one. We're off and running, and it looks like a dry break to me.
Oh, and it's a pretty open table.
Okay, so let's see what Marvin's got. He's got a chance right away at 10 a.m. to get something going early.
I wonder if that 3 passes the 8 into the corner. I can't see from this angle. If it does, he may be able to play the 1 to the 2 and then a stop shot on the 3 for the 4 in the corner.
Yeah, I don't have an angle that could really tell you. I don't think that the 3 does not play by the 8.
It doesn't look like it.
Yeah. So he's got to choose another pocket or loosen it up somehow. And Marvin sporting his Golden Fleece jersey, player out of Everett, Washington here. So he's on his home turf.
He should know these tables well.
Yeah, this is the shot for the rack.
Yes.
This is the one that you really have to spend the most concentration on. It's the hardest ball to get on.
Yeah, he's kind of got an odd angle. He may have to play it with inside and try to come up between the right by the 7 to play the 3 into the side pocket. That's a very small window, though.
It's just hard to get by the 5 is the problem.
Yeah.
I think he's going to use outside, maybe try to just come one rail and straight into the 7. Okay, he's come back a little bit. Did he loosen it up enough? I think he did.
Yeah, he might be able to slide that between the 4-9.
Yeah, I think it does play.
The thing is if it doesn't play, he actually has a fairly decent safety option. He can just float the 3 to the short rail, and I think that goes.
Yeah, there's your camera view for that shot. I think it does go. I think it's tight, but I believe it goes. It's just the problem is, how do you hold for 4? You can't hold the cue ball for the 4.
No.
You might have to kind of pound this a little bit with, and yeah, I mean, you can't really even go around the table because the 5 is in the way to move around 3 rails back to that same position that he's in right now. So maybe a safety.
Yeah, he may float the 3 down and try to lock up on the 7.
Yeah, he's got an opportunity here to, kind of play off of the 3, bring the cue ball down this way, But he looks like he's going for it.
Well, he went into it.
And sometimes when you're playing, a pro, you don't want to play. You're kind of shy about playing safeties because they're going to beat you in that moving game, and you know that, right? So you don't want to get into a moving game with a pro. You want to run out when you can.
Absolutely.
Right?
This would have worked out for him, though. He didn't sell anything out.
Yeah, he got fortunate.
Yeah.
Missed the shot, and it worked out pretty good.
Corey looks like he's kicking one rail into the back of the 3. And
yes, sir.
Beautiful.
Does he get some love? He does not.
No.
All right. So the rolls so far going to Marvin.
3 to the 4 is going to be fun.
Yeah, just like, well, this is just as, maybe not as hard as the last one, because the last one was pretty tough to get from 3 to the 4. So, again, I might consider a safety. You've got an opportunity to get the cue ball anywhere down in this area here.
I was thinking the same thing.
A huge safety target, just coming off of that 3 and bringing the cue ball to this rail gets you down to that spot, right?
Yeah, I mean, you could take the flyer at the bank with a lot of inside like that.
Yeah,
but getting on the 4 is still tough. I mean, even if he'd made the ball, he's got a very difficult shot on the 4. I like the safety on that as well.
I think he's given up in the edge of the 3. That's enough for Corey to make. He has. So Corey's going to have.
Oh, he's going to one rail kick it.
Yeah, he definitely has the shot on the 3, but I don't think he can do anything with it from that position.
Yeah, I think the concern there was holding it for the 4 ball.
Yeah.
Marvin was able to kick the 3 ball off the 6 down the rail, so he is on the 4. I don't think the 4, there's a bank there, I think is about all he's got offensively. You got to hit this one pretty sweet, though. And a little wide. And I think, to be honest, he may have sold this rack with that shot.
Yeah, that was his, he had a couple opportunities and just wasn't able to capitalize on them. So this cue ball does seem to run towards the 8, but that might be okay if you run into the 8 and stop it there. It might not be bad. Rather than trying to thread the needle somewhere, I might be aiming for the 8 ball just to hit the 8 full here and then take the 5 from that position. Yeah,
that's what he did.
I like it, and he did it at a good speed to where the 8 is now still playable in both of those pockets down there.
I was watching Corey last night. They were doing a little bit of a ring game on the 9-footer, and it never ceases to amaze me how much they get out of their cue ball with very little impact on it. He doesn't appear to be hitting it hard.
Yeah,
and he's getting so much out of it.
And Spencer Layden was commentating last night with me, and he was talking about that. And he said one thing you'll notice when you watch pros is they look like they're effortlessly hitting the ball, but that's because their stroke is so pure that they can get the cue ball to do, what they want. They can get the action out of the cue ball without hammering it. Yeah. This looks really good for Corey.
Oh, very nice.
Yep, it's over. It's 1-0 here.
But it is alternate break, so he's still held serve.
Yeah. Marvin had a chance to get something happening. And, when you're playing at a player of a higher level, you've got to execute on all your opportunities. You can't let them slip.
Yeah, especially, I don't know how much nerves there is for Marvin right now. I don't know how many experiences he's had playing high-level players like this, but he'll settle down. You don't get to be a 600 Fargo and not know how to play the game, so.
Right. And sorry, guys, I'm going to get caught up on the chat here just a second so I can see what's going on in the chat. Let me pull that over here. Ignore that. Okay, I see Jimmy Buckets in the chat. Oh, sorry. Let's get you back over here. Jimmy, no, we are streaming 8 tables. If you look at the pinned chat in YouTube, there's a pinned chat with a link to the playlist. And so on Evo Sports Streaming on YouTube, there is a playlist called 2025 Don Weir Memorial. Go to that playlist, and you will see all of the live stream tables that are going on, and also you'll see all the previous matches that have happened in this tournament. They're all going to be listed there.
Great break by Marvin there.
Yeah, fantastic break. Couldn't have asked for anything better.
No,
here.
this is actually a very runnable table. The hardest shot is the 2 to the 3.
Not really, because he's got the right angle to get
Yeah.
the cue ball, over to the right side of the table. So
Yeah,
this-
I'm
this
just
is-
saying the hardest shot of the out is the 2 to the 3. From here, it's pretty pedestrian.
Yeah, you do want to get good on this 3 because the 5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah, you're right. But this is what we call a road map, right?
Yep, absolutely. That was a great break. He hit him stiff, too.
You can also find the stream tables on the digital pool bracket. We have integrated Evo Sports with digital pool. So if you look on the digital pool bracket,
That's outstanding.
you will see a link for all of the live streams that are going on above the match.
You've done wonderful things with this Evo Sports, Patrick. I'm really excited with how it's gone.
Well, thank you very much. It's a team effort. Myself, Justin Lee, and Colin Sue have developed this platform. We've installed it over 30 pool halls around the world. Super easy to use. Players just walk up, they use the tablet, they type in their name and their race length, and they hit stream to YouTube, and it's off and running. Uh-oh, no, that's going to hurt.
That's going to hurt.
Is he going to get love?
He got some love.
Yeah, he did. So the rolls are definitely going to Marvin. He's gotten a couple of rolls on some missed shots.
If he'd made the 3, he'd had a decent shot at the 6. He obviously wouldn't be right where he's at, but he'd be close. And for those interested, you can get Evo Sports in your home. I have it, and I love it.
Check the chat, commentator. All right.
Corey's probably looking at a 1-rail kick and see if he can stick the cue ball there.
Yeah, I don't think he's trying to make this. He's just going to hold the cue ball there, but he came off the wrong side of it.
Yeah. Daniel and I were actually working on that shot this last Wednesday when he was at my place because it's something I've struggled with.
Kicking and hitting the ball full, like the kick and stick?
It's hitting it on the correct side of that 5 ball so you don't scratch.
Yeah.
It's a very fine line.
It is, yeah.
And obviously, somebody as good as Corey Duel even has it not go his way sometimes.
Yep.
All right, Marvin, desperate. He needs this one. With ball in hand, he should be out here. This is one of those things that you got to take advantage of it.
Where are we going with the cue ball? He really likes the side pocket
He
for the
does.
7. I would have assumed that he was going to take it down to the corner, but this works too.
Yeah,
I
as
mean,
long as he doesn't overcook his medicine here to his 8, he's all right.
Yeah, when the nerves are high, you want the easier shots, right? But sometimes
Like this,
you get weird. So Marvin shooting over the top of the 9. I think he's going to probably go side just to
yes,
kind of, it's closer.
Yep.
And he rattles it home, and he has made this a lot tougher than he needed to, but we all do that.
yep.
Good morning, Pam. Thanks for watching.
Oh, Pam out there. She's a sweetheart. She's out of Thurston County there. Oh no, that's rough.
Yeah.
But
He's got
we've
a bank
all
it.
been there.
And this is a high percentage bank for Corey.
Yeah, as much one pocket and banks as Corey plays, I think he's favored on this one.
Yep. And Corey Duel up 2-0. Marvin was in both those
Yes,
racks.
he was.
It could have been 2-0 the other way. Especially definitely should have had the second rack.
Yeah, those are the ones though you got to sit down and shake that off. Don't let it affect the rest of the match, because we've all rattled that 9 ball before. I've done it more times than I care to think about.
And I gotta remember to get some sponsor commercials in between racks to take care of our sponsors. They're the ones funding this, making it possible for us to do all these things that we're doing. And there's a $15,000 added to the prize pool for this event, and every penny goes into the prize pool.
Yes.
There are no admin fees. There are no green fees. This is not about making money. This is about celebrating the life of Don Weir and his legacy. So thank you to Jason Weir and the Weir family for bringing this fantastic event to the Pacific Northwest. Oh, I thought that 8 was going to go
I
in.
did too.
Certainly wanted to.
Well, so far of the 3 breaks, Marvin's had the best one. So.
He's breaking better. Yeah, he's winning the breaking game for sure. And he's got another good opportunity.
Absolutely. Stun.
Yeah, I think his nerves are a bit high and causing some little bit of error here.
That's a good recovery.
Yeah, get back
He's
in
got
line.
a real good angle to get down there now for the 4 ball.
Yeah, it's the tight quarters back here.
If you hear a bang or a thump, that's just my elbow. I don't need it anyways.
Yeah. Just so you guys know, we are up in the crow's nest at the Golden Fleece, which is just basically at the. This is like they built a little walk-in closet at the top of these stairs that we can overlook the whole room, but we're very tight in here.
I'm surprised he played that for the side pocket with that angle.
That's the second time I've seen him take the extra rail to go for a side pocket shot instead of a corner. Now this is going to be hard. He's going to have to go 3 rails.
Yes.
And then he's going to be probably looking at I don't know if the 6 plays by. Let's take a look here and see if it does. I'll change it in a second.
Yeah, the cue ball's going for a ride, and
it's going to find.
Well, if it clears the 9 ball, he's good.
Does it?
I think he can cheat the pocket.
I think it does. Yeah.
The problem is you have to hit this so pure and soft to hold for the 7. Because if you try to blast this, you're going to run into the 9 ball. He's not taking any time.
Yeah, this is a soft, slow roller. You don't need to do anything to get shape on the 7.
Nice.
But you are going to be tree-topped with that shot. Again, shooting over the top of the 9. This is no picnic when the nerves are high.
Yeah.
He's already missed a couple of shots.
This one you just focus purely on sinking the ball because the 8 ball is a fairly easy shot from anywhere on the table.
And he's got it.
Very nice.
Well done, Marvin. Take care of business here and get yourself on the board. Race to 7 can go. Ooh,
Wow.
Wow. Taking the extra rails.
I wonder if he plays more 9 foot than bar box.
I was thinking the same thing, honestly. I know I struggle with bar box pool because I am used to more room, and so I'm used to hitting it with a little more pace and taking extra, moving around the table. If you're used to playing on 9-footers, but if you get on 7s, man, you have to pay attention and shorten up the stroke, and everything's just tighter.
Yeah.
So
my struggle is going to the bar box from the 9 foot. I actually pull all the weight out of my cue when I go onto a 7 foot.
Huh, that's it. Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
I don't play with my extension on the 7s.
Yeah, I would, yeah.
So, and I still sometimes overrun shots, so.
Yeah. Me too. Yeah, we are the same in that we both have a 9-foot diamond in our Holmes. So.
Another ball on the break.
Yeah.
2 balls.
Marvin is definitely.
He's got a shot at the 1.
Yeah, let's check out that break again. Same in that we both have a 9-foot diamond in our Holmes. He's hitting them really good. So,
another ball on the break.
Yeah.
2 balls.
I like it. Okay, 1 ball on the side.
Looks like it's the 1 to the 4.
Yep.
Touchy shot here just because of where the 5 sits. He's going to have to go into the long rail. And he's just going to, yeah.
Brutal.
A little quick on the trigger there. That's that nerves coming back.
Yeah, the pre-shot routine got shortened up a little bit. Thank you, Diana. I really appreciate it. And it's really thanks to Jason Weir and the Weir family for bringing this event here.
Yeah, I got to meet Jason in person for the first time last night. It was a pleasure meeting him. Draw it straight out. Looks like he's coming back a little bit. Going to have an angle on the 7. Oh, no, he went.
Yeah,
nice
that's
shot.
So much control. I'm so scared of that side pocket when I'm doing that.
Me too.
I would have probably used top and
Yep.
and brought it to the bottom rail and back out. But, you know, he's got so much control.
Yeah, Corey's living in San Francisco now, so he made the trip up here for this, which is really cool. I think he's playing a stop shot or a float down. Nice little stun run.
I didn't have time to answer you, but I was gonna say he's gonna stop it there because that gives you the perfect angle on the 9.
3-1 for Corey, and he's breaking, but as we've seen, his breaks have not produced as well.
And I gotta do a quick commercial for Bratley's Billiard Glasses. Check them out at ringyoursightandsound.com. Bratley's Billiard Glasses. If you wear glasses and play pool, you will definitely improve your game if you can see better.
Absolutely.
Because if you can see better, you can play better. It's not rocket science.
No.
Yeah. So there's nothing worse than bending down for a shot across the table and having to look over the top of your glasses.
Yep.
And the edge of the ball is blurry.
Mm-hmm.
You're guessing at where to hit it. You want crystal clear vision across the table, and that's what you get with good billiard glasses. So
I bought mine, and it took about 3 days of using them to get used to it, but it was so nice to clearly see the edge of the ball when I was 8.5 feet away from it on my table. And now I can't play without them. I love them. Fantastic.
all right,
Corey switched sides, breaking
Yeah.
on the other side.
you got to. He's had 2 dry breaks. You got to change something up. And he's
Changed
got
his speed. We got a
the
ball.
wing ball.
Got 2 balls.
the wing ball and the 1 ball, and the 2 is let's see. I think it's close.
It's close. He may be able to get it. If not, he'll just lock him up on a safety.
Yeah, because, I mean, to go for that shot, your chances of getting on the 3 are very slim because of, I think a safety might be the best play here. Yeah, that's good. Make him jump for it. Crisscross will make you...
Jump. Are we aging ourselves with that one?
Maybe, sorry.
My
Well,
apologies.
I could have gone even further and done Van Halen.
Oh, yeah.
Jump. That was like 1984, man. I mean, before jump cues were even around. If you want me to hit your mute button, just tap me and I'll give you a little mute there.
Yeah, try not to cough in everybody's ear there. Got plenty of room for the jump.
Okay, good
And he banked
contact.
at it. Oh.
Well, does he get some? Nope, not quite. All right. So Corey now with a bank on the 2 if he wants it, but I have a feeling with all that cluster down there, he's going to just play another safety. He's got the 3-1 lead. There's no reason to get super aggressive here. And I think with Marvin struggling, you want to keep him struggling.
Absolutely.
Right. I mean, when you got a player that's struggling a little bit, you keep pounding him with the defense. You don't give him any opportunities.
No, you start as a player who's been through it, and you have as well, I'm sure. The frustration starts to build the more safeties you're looking at. And
he hit that extra thin and did not get behind the stack. So, yeah, you just let him go ahead and make his mistakes. Right?
Yeah.
That's the key. I mean, obviously, Corey's getting out if he's got a good opportunity.
Yeah.
But
I agree with you. I think the bank there, I think Corey could have easily made it.
Well, and if he's playing Shane,
Yeah.
he's got to go for it, right? I think. Okay, so he did brush the 5 with his cue, I think. There, I saw the 5 move a little bit, but this is not.
They're not playing all ball fouls,
It's
so that's
cue ball fouls only.
which is, I know, for players like Corey and Shane and Jesus, it's very foreign to them.
Yeah, it's more of a league style rule.
Nice. He got it open. Did he?
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that was definitely a possibility, moving both of those balls. Hey,
Yeah.
good morning, Jackson. Thanks for joining. Morning, Aman.
A lot of spin into the backside of the 5 here. And you just got to hope you can get something out of it.
Jimmy Arianas, Zach Zager is, I'm not sure what table he's on. Actually, he had a first round bye, so he's not playing until the next round. But just check out the bracket on digitalpool.com. Go to digitalpool.com, search tournaments. You just type in Don Weir, and you're going to find the Don Weir tournaments. Go to the one that's live now.
Wow.
Okay.
That was interesting.
I think he was trying to get that 5 just tucked underneath the 9. So I don't believe that this 9 combos anywhere. So this is, I think Corey's just going to push the 5 under the 9 if he's got that available to him.
Marvin's at the table.
Oh, sorry.
And he may
Marvin's at the table.
just
Sorry
take a
about that.
fire at this. Nope, he's playing smart.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
It is really tough, though, when you're playing these higher-level guys, because, as you said, you're not going to win a moving game with these players, you know.
Yep. Not too many of them.
Oh,
he
Corey
hung it.
went for it all there.
Yeah. Hung it, and Marvin's got a chance here.
Pull it within a game.
Where is Jacob Easley shooting? I would go to the digitalpool.com bracket. If you go to digitalpool.com and type in Don Weir, you're going to find the entire bracket. It's going to show you where and when everybody is playing. It's also going to have stream links on there.
He didn't want to nudge that 6 ball, that's for sure, but it's still a makeable shot. And on the digital pool, if the players should be keeping their score, you'll see what their scores are.
Yeah, if they're on a stream table, it updates with the Evo Sports tablet, so that's integrated. So as the score changes on the live stream, it'll also change on the bracket. It's synced. You are welcome.
It's really cool that you guys are integrated with digital pool like that. It's going to just thin the edge here. Yeah.
Very nice. Let's go to this view here and see what he's got. Yeah.
That is such a tough shot to thin that and not hit it so thick that you open the whole shot up.
I know.
I struggle with that shot. It's one of many that I struggle with.
Yeah.
How is spectator seating? It's very limited.
Diana, that was really the spectators were last night, but you're welcome to come down. It's just there is, for the feature table, there is spectator seating set up. Oh, heck of a kick shot.
Wow.
Man. That was a great attempt. He was about a half-inch short of a highlight reel there.
I don't think he'd have liked that shape on the 7, though.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, good point.
But it was a great shot.
But if you're still at the table, you have a chance.
Exactly. You can at least defend yourself.
If you're sitting in your chair, you're just going to watch Corey run these out. So I'd rather have the chance.
Yeah, me as well. I'd rather be kicking at that 7 than sitting in my chair.
Yep. And Corey got on the wrong side of this a little bit, but he's all right. He should be able to still nip draw this back a little bit. Should be fine.
Perfect.
New cloth on these tables upstairs, so it does allow you a little bit more ability to move the cue ball more effortlessly.
Yes. And I think with all the temperature and the humidity and all the people in here, the tables will, as the day goes on, they're going to slow down a little bit too. All the breathing and the humidity is going to increase.
Yeah, agreed.
And I imagine up here in this crow's nest, it could get a little warm.
It can. We were going to bring a fan, and I forgot to bring it, so might have to steal the one that they have behind the bar. There's one.
Okay, Marvin back to break. He's had successful breaks every time he's hit them, so I expect he'll probably have another one here. Oh, 9 was going. Yeah, and I had to curse him with the commentator's curse. He had a dry break for the first time.
Safety coming. Lots of room to get stuff hidden. No,
Oh,
no
he went
safety.
for it.
Huh, interesting.
I'm afraid of scratching in that side pocket on that shot because I've done it several times.
Yeah. Maybe he didn't like the way the safety looked, but looked like he had lots of opportunity to. But he might be feeling, well, he, got the lead. Let's just go ahead and. Maybe he hasn't had breakfast yet. He's getting hungry. Uh-oh. Maybe he hasn't had his coffee yet.
Yeah.
I don't know. That was an unusual miss from Corey.
That's the thing. Even the pros will miss a shot.
Oh, yeah.
So. Good control there by Marvin. I think he would have liked another couple of inches, but he can make this work.
We got about 100 live viewers watching.
Nice.
Welcome, everybody. If you haven't hit us up in the... Oh, no. No.
Yeah, that's one of those shots that... Personally, when I take that, I hit it at about a third of that speed. I don't even try to get to that side rail. It's just so easy to... That 8 and 9 get really big right there.
Yeah. For all of you watching, if you haven't hit us up in the chat, reach out to us. Let us know you're there. Where are you watching from? How far are we reaching? I'm always curious about that. Nice bank from Corey.
Very nice.
With shape. Was able to come through that window quite nicely. It's hard to hold for the 6 here. He might consider going around the table, but I don't think so.
He's going to hit it with inside and kill it.
Yeah.
Just
Oh,
play it.
man.
Yeah.
God, that's beautiful. You see how much speed came off that
Yeah.
ball? I mean, it lost about 80% of its momentum
Beautiful.
as soon as it hits the rail. And again, the stroke is so pure that you get exactly what you want on the cue ball when you stroke that good. Jimmy's from Carlton, Oregon. Welcome. Okay.
Wow.
This is good. He's got the good angle here to go 2 rails and out, and I believe the 8 plays in the side.
No.
Oh, no, it doesn't. I'm sorry. He might have to go 8 in the, or break
Gonna
it
move
out.
it. There we go.
Oh,
Good Lord.
Now it goes in the side.
Yeah. I am such a terrible pool player. I just saw somebody in the chat say they were from North Carolina. That's a good distance. Look at this. Gonna sneak right in for the easiest shot on the side. God.
Yeah.
I suck at pool.
Jeremiah from North Carolina. We just installed Evo Sports at a pool hall in South Carolina, Spartanburg, South Carolina, in the league room. Check them out. Let's watch that replay from Corey, though, breaking out the 8. Pretty nice. The 8 plays in the side.
No.
Oh, no, it doesn't. I'm sorry. He might have to go 8 in the... Or break
Gonna
it
move
out.
it. You just
There we
cannot
go.
hit that any
Good
better.
Lord. Now it goes. Perfect speed, perfect angle, everything. Welcome, Landon from Florida. Arcadia, Florida. James. Cool. Couple of Florida people. I saw Dominic Dunn out of Florida was sharing some of our stuff, so might have gotten picked up there. It's awesome.
Nice. He's got a pretty good footprint in social media.
Yeah, he's got a lot of followers. I mean, he started the whole Waxgate thing.
Yeah.
I don't know if he started it, but, he went on a thing about it, and then it became like the biggest topic in pool for like a week straight.
Yeah, Corey is starting. Oh, wow, just missed the scratch.
Hey, Robert Fedinato, the bracket is on Digital Pool. If you go to digitalpool.com and you search Don Weir Memorial, you will find the stream. You will find the bracket there. Welcome, Tyler from Kentucky. Thanks for joining.
Is he going to get shape on this? No, he's a little bit light. He can catch an edge. Probably going to thin it and go up table. He's just got to miss the 7 ball.
caught more than the edge of it.
Yeah. He still didn't give anything easy here, but there is a pretty good safety.
Yeah, and Marvin's passed up a couple of safety opportunities to go offensive. I don't think he will here, though.
No. Use the 8 ball to stop you.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
it's too easy to play a good safe here. It's damage control.
Tim Bullis, good morning. Thank you for tuning in. And
Yeah, welcome, Tim, from Olympia.
I always enjoy commentating. Don't get to do it as much as I'd like to, but it is fun.
Tim Bullis from Smokin' Bull Barbecue. Oh,
What a hit.
Did you see that hop off there? It hit the rail, and it looked like it jumped a little bit. He hit it so... Oh, are we looking at a 2-9 potential here? Look at this.
You know,
What do you think?
with the way the 4-8 is, I might consider it.
I think that's your play.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's any other thing to do here.
You got to put some draw on it so you don't scratch, but I think, yeah, going. You
Good try.
Yeah. And he may get safe out of the deal.
Almost. Let's see here.
Somebody said Corey didn't mark his game.
Oh, sorry. That was on me. I didn't put a tablet for the feature table. Usually the tablets are down there for the players to keep score on their own, but I didn't have a mount for this one, so I just figured I would just do it up in the booth. But the problem with that is I'm kind of forgetful. But, hey, that's why we got 100 people in the chat
Exactly.
to keep us honest, keep us on top of things. So if you do see the score wrong, just hit me up in the chat. I'll get right on it. Thanks, guys. All right, so Marvin gets another opportunity. So I guess Corey did not have a look at that too, obviously.
Yeah, he kicked into the backside of it. I was wondering if he might take a jump shot at it, but you see Corey kick a lot more than you see him jump.
Honestly, I don't think Corey was really that excited about pocketing the 2 and 3 because getting to the breakout on the 4 from the balls that are up table is not easy. So, yeah, thanks, guys. That's what the chat's for. Keep me on my toes.
You almost want to be about where the 2 ball is now for the 3 to get into the 4. Because you're going to have to come down table right into it.
We got a little extra out of that, so
Yeah.
I don't know what you can do here.
Nothing. You play for a bank, maybe?
Yeah, I think that's you're right. I think that's the only offensive thing that you can do is to play the bank on the 4 after this.
Okay.
So he says, Corey, you figure it
Yep,
out. He
this
goes,
is your problem.
Yeah, I don't know what to do with this. You figure it out. Yeah.
Well, if Corey's feeling froggy, he could actually cut this into, well, as we're looking at it, the right corner pocket, go into the long rail with spin and come back into the 8. I don't know if he will, but there is that shot, but you got to put some ass in it.
Oh, man, I don't think that angle's too.
He's just kind of,
Oh, yeah. Well, he's got the opportunity to freeze the cue ball, put a stop shot, freeze the cue ball, and maybe get it to suck up to the 8 ball. He's going to have to jack up to do that. But
and he
yeah,
is.
he is. I think that's what he's going to try to do is to get that cue ball to sort of stick under the 8.
Go 3 or 4 rails.
But ultimately sending the 4 ball to a difficult spot. This is like we said, your opponent's struggling. Go ahead and let him keep struggling,
Yeah.
right? I mean, and Marvin might get this, he might get this rack. But
This one's nervy. You're on the rail. You've got to shoot it in the corner because it doesn't go on the side.
it does go on the side. You can cut it. You can cut it in the side.
Is he got the angle? Okay.
Yeah, but it's not it's not the right shot. The corner was the right shot. Just missed it.
This I can see Corey putting in the side.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
I mean, he may play it in the corner, but he can play it in either one. But I thought he'd go in the side with a little spin and just play the 5 in the corner.
Isn't that 8 ball coming your way down there? If you go side pocket, yeah, I think he's going. Yeah, he's going corner and then just
Oh, look at that.
play the and then play the 5 in the side. But now, or a 5 is going to have to go in the corner because he's going to have to juice this to get the cue ball over for the 7-9 combo.
I think he's going to play into the side pocket with inside.
Yeah, and then play 7-9.
Yeah, play
okay.
the 7-9.
Yeah, that makes sense. The 7-9 is pretty straight combo.
I dislike shooting combos because I'm just not good at it unless the ball's hanging. But look at that.
Well,
just
you
pure.
play enough rotation. You play enough rotation, and you've got to you got to get good at combos because they come in a lot. Unless you're always playing no early 9 or no early 10, then you don't have as many combo shots. But
very few
traditional rotation, you have to make those combos
absolutely.
And get good at them. There's a lot of wins that sit out there on the table that people don't pick up because they miss those combination shots. And let's see, I didn't get it in time.
So Corey is on the hill. No matter what happens, Marvin can say he got a game off of the Prince of Pool.
Or as Ed Hobbs calls him, the principal of pool. See, kind of looks like a school principal. That was funny when he said that.
Oh, no love. He got the one in the side, and then the 8-ball hooked him up.
Yeah, are you pushing out here? Or are you going to try to take a little bit of a risk? And
this is a tough one to push out to because where the
kick.
two's sitting, you have to push to a kick or a jump if that's your thing. And wow. If that 5-ball wasn't there, life would be a whole lot easier all the way around. But yeah, this is tough.
push out to it. So he's pushing to a jump. Corey's going to give it back. I'm assuming. Yeah.
Yeah,
He didn't even get up to look. He said, just go ahead.
Oh, that's a tight jump too,
Yeah,
though.
I mean,
wow.
the jump is there,
Yeah.
but you got
I might want to shoot
potential
this.
scratch here.
I might shoot this into the long rail.
Ooh.
And try to come two
Hold on.
rails into the. Yeah.
Oh, I was going to say I had to go side view because he
Yeah.
had an edge of that 2-ball. He just missed it.
Yeah, I probably would have shot up into the short rail and tried to bank into the 2-ball
Yeah.
from there, just because of, I mean, so tight going the other way.
Yeah, going the long rail kick, that was he had a small position to hit that ball. Oh, I'm sure we'll get Corey in the booth this weekend.
Oh yeah, he's such a good guy too. I met him in Texas the first time a couple years ago. Daniel and I were in a tournament down there. Just a really cool individual.
Okay, yeah. I was looking at the 7 next, but I forgot there's a 6-ball down there.
His body was in the way.
Yeah.
A little stretched out here, but no hill for a climber like Corey. Settle down.
Oh,
Simmer.
That is not going to simmer. It's going to simmer right up to the 9. What are we doing? Are we going to kick for cheese?
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, he might as well.
Because the 7-9, the 9 banks to the side, maybe. You know, if you hit it good. But doesn't look. He's going 3-rail kick. 3-rail kick to get to the 7. And Marvin's going to be able to steal one here.
Well, there we go.
Get the steal. All right, we're going to go to a quick commercial break.
Here at Lux, if you can dream it, we can build it. Work with our designers and create one of your own custom Lux electric cars. All of our custom cars are made in the USA and manufactured right here in the desert. Every Lux car comes with a 5-year warranty, and we offer concierge maintenance service right at your home. Elevate your style. Visit our showroom today and start designing your very own custom Lux electric car. Lux, the name you know and trust in the Coachella Valley.
Man, just seeing that commercial makes me want to start golfing just so I can have a Lux golf cart. Man.
They are nice.
I mean, yeah, it's a luxury. It's a luxury golf cart. You know, it's a great concept, and no, they're real high end.
Yeah.
I've seen them,
Like the Rolls Royce of golf carts.
and they have a contest at one of their golf courses where if you get a hole in one, you can win.
Oh, wow.
You can win one of those, and so they do that at I don't know which course down there in California.
Do you golf, Patrick?
I have golfed, but I don't consider myself a golfer. Let's say that. I can swing the club and, you know, sometimes hit it straight, you know, but I'm not. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a terrible golfer. I don't even consider what I do golfing, and I haven't done it in years.
Yeah, it's really, I mean, too, it's more hunting for the ball than it is
Yeah,
golfing.
yeah.
It's digging through weeds and sand and.
I don't think Corey's got a good shot on this one. He's probably going to be playing a save.
Thanks, guys. I updated the score. Thank you, guys. Oh, that's no rail.
No rail. Wow.
Oh, he's still trying to get that speed control down because he overran position
Yeah.
on the last rack, and this time he underhit the ball. We've all done that safety faux pas when
Yes.
you're trying to hold behind a ball and it doesn't get a rail. Come through the window. Watch outside pocket.
Yeah, that's what you got to worry about is that he's going to, okay.
Let's see if Marvin can get warmed up and get some momentum going. You know, he definitely struggled in the first couple of racks, but he's gotten a couple of gifts here to try to get him back in it.
And that should lessen the nerves a
Oh.
little bit, you would hope. But
No,
yeah,
it's not happening.
he really rushed that shot.
Yeah, and I don't know him that well, but
Yeah, I
but
don't-
I know me personally, nerves make me rush and
Absolutely.
kind of abandon some of my pre-shot routine.
Yes.
And then I make mistakes that I just wonder how in the world did I, miss this, or what was I thinking?
Mm-hmm.
And the nice thing about the live stream is you can watch it back and you'll clearly see the difference in your mechanics and your pre-shot routine.
Absolutely. I've watched
will
every one
see-
of my matches
yeah,
back.
you will learn so much from that.
What a nice bank shot. Got a nice little angle on the 5.
Yeah. And this match could well be over. He does have to get to the other side of the 7. He's got it. Yeah, that's beautiful. Stunning it down.
I think this Corey kid's played before.
Yeah, I've seen him once or twice.
Have you ever seen his highlight reel that they've got on YouTube?
I don't know.
It's pretty insane, some of the shots that he's had. It's just... I talked to him about it a little bit when we were in Texas, and yeah, it's some of the shots just like they're jaw-dropping.
Beckley and Aaron Neese to table 13.
All right, Corey
Missed the 9
misses
ball.
the 9 to win the match, so we are continuing this match. Marvin getting another opportunity to add to the scoreboard. So I guess what I'm learning from this is if you draw Corey, try to draw him at 10 a.m. before he's had his coffee
Exactly.
and breakfast and dialed in. We got to see Corey and Shane play the exhibition match last year. They played the exhibition match on the Thursday night last year, the Friday night, and it was really good to watch. Bar box 8-ball between Corey and Shane,
Yeah.
the two, what I would consider, bar box 8-ball, probably the two best in the world.
Absolutely, yeah.
At that game. So Marvin gets another one there, a little gift from Corey.
Don't call it a comeback.
And I'm going to play a quick commercial here while he's racking. And we're back. I kind of like the crow's nest up here. I like just seeing it, looking out, and you just seeing all of the tables. I'll try to get a panned view for you guys so you can check it out. It's pretty cool.
Table 3, Justin McCrory, Josh Anderson.
We'll do that after the match is over. Give you guys a view of the room and what's going on out here. Corey. Or no, that was Marvin. Dry break.
Dry break.
Yeah.
I jinxed him. He'd been breaking so good till I said something. Corey misses the one, leaves a shot.
And I'm curious about the 8-9. If the 8 passes by the 9, it's kind of hard to tell. I think it does. But yeah, I don't see too many issues here.
No. The 1 to the 2 is going to be, looks like the most difficult shot of the 8 of the rack. Oh, played a safety.
Yeah, but he didn't get the cue ball hidden.
No.
He was trying to find the 6 ball with the cue to get that that over there.
And it looks like Daniel Sardansilio just took out Ed Hobbs 7-3. I can only say that because I can see it from here. That's my road dog, Daniel.
Is that right?
Yep.
Nice. PNW favorite. That was a good matchup there. Ed Hobbs and Daniel.
Was he going for the 2-9 to just end this?
I think so, yeah.
He's a little upset about that last score,
I
9
think
ball.
so. Well, the one, it was hard to get to the other side too with that traffic, so I don't blame him.
Yeah.
This is the easiest position to get, and you make one combo and the match is over, and it is.
There it is.
We go. Congratulations, Corey Duel. Moving on to the next round of this event.
About that last score.
I
9
think
balls,
so.
the
Well, the
opportunity
one,
to
it
say
was
he
hard to
got
get to the other
3
side
racks
too with that
against the
traffic, so I
principal.
don't blame him.
Yeah.
This is the easiest position to get, and you make one combo and the match is over, and it is.
There it is.
We go. Well done, Corey. Get that score marked up. We're going to have another match scheduled on this table shortly, so hang out with us. And let's see, what do we have here? I'll try to go to my... Yeah, please support our sponsors. We'll be back shortly. Let me add a...
Wilkinson and Michael Deichman. Text messages are going out. It is confirmed. If you did not receive a text message, your phone number may not be correct in the system. So please come to the tournament desk and see me. Table 16, Dennis Wilkinson, Michael Deichman. Table 10, Phil Prentice, Andrea Turner. If you did text message, please come and see me at the tournament desk. Table 2, Mike Keefe, move beneath.
All right, we're ready to go for match number 2 on the feature table. Mike Keefe versus Lut Keefe. And it looks like Lut has won the coin toss. Get this thing going.
Yeah. These are two players that I personally do not know. We'll see how it goes here.
And Mike Keefe has been a big help in this tournament, helping set up a lot of stuff and moving tables around and getting stuff going. So he's been a big help.
Putting in work.
Yeah, shout out. Let's see where the chat's going on. What's going on in the chat? Nothing yet. I think we're just getting people to probably come back in. We dropped about half of our viewers off in between matches, but we're just going to keep these tables live. And again, if you look in, if you're on YouTube, if you're watching this on YouTube, in the chat, there is a pinned comment in the chat that gives you a link to the playlist for the Don Weir Memorial Tournament. And what I mean by playlist is on YouTube, on the YouTube channels, you're allowed to put in playlists, and that's how we categorize and organize everything on Evo Sports Streaming. So find the Don Weir Memorial playlist on our YouTube channel. You can click on that link that's pinned in the chat on YouTube.
Tim Bullis says there's zero work getting done here today. Is what's happening. Glad to have you here, Tim.
But that playlist will give you all of the live videos that are happening right now at the Golden Fleece for this tournament, and it's going to give you all of the previous matches that have happened. So if you missed something and you want to watch it back, it's all right there. You can also go to digitalpool.com, search tournaments, type in Don Weir. You're going to find the bracket there, and in the bracket, you're going to have links to all of the live streams. We're live streaming 8 tables at this event.
Nine ball on the snap. They'll be spotting it.
Spotting it up. That's what the rule states. So 9 on the break does not count. Spot it up and continue shooting.
Looks like he's got to look at the one ball here. That's a great break.
Yeah, he does.
I hope I'm breaking that well today.
I'll look up the Fargos here, see what we're doing. A Lut is a 619 Fargo.
Okay.
And Mike is a 533 Fargo. So, going to be a tough match for him. He's definitely playing up here.
Kind of an odd choice on shot there. Didn't sell the farm, though. Didn't leave it easy. It still shocks me when I see masters of chalk on the tables.
Yeah, Tim, thanks for that comment. Yeah, we do want to talk about the event and why this event is happening and the history of this event. So this is the 4th annual Don Weir Memorial, and this is to honor Jason Weir's late father, Don, who was a real staple in the pool community in the Pacific Northwest for many, many years, and he was good friends with many of the pros, including Shane Van Boning, a family friend of the Weirs. And so Jason wants to honor his father with bringing a top quality event to Pacific Northwest and bringing these pros in town. And yeah, it's a fantastic event. $15,000 added, and all of it going to the players' prize pools. So But Don Weir was a man of integrity and sportsmanship and honor, and that's what this event is all about, is to recognize that. And during the dinner tonight, there is a celebration dinner that the players are invited to, where they also give away the Honorable Rich Geiler Award for sportsmanship and integrity. And so we're going to announce who that player is that wins this award. Last year, Ford had won it. Rich Geiler decides who the player is to give that to, and we don't know who it is this year. I don't know anyway. Some people know, but I'm not important enough to know that information ahead of time. They don't trust that I'm going to spill the beans on the microphone. But no, it's a really fantastic event here. Okay, Lute with a safety attempt. Thank you very much, Tim. Appreciate the kind words. Okay, so another safety, I'm guessing, from Mike here. There's nothing to play for offensively.
It's crazy after that break how wide open the table was, but there was not a real good offensive shot. But they're playing smart.
Yeah, I would have gone the other way with the cue ball.
I would have as well.
I wanted the cue ball up table and the one down here. He went for the shorter distance safety, which I understand, but if you don't make it, you're going to give up a juicy opportunity. So Lute now with a great opportunity. Try to capitalize, but come a little short on that one. And what do we got here? So it's frozen to it. I saw it settle back to it, so I'm pretty sure those two balls are frozen. Let's see. Try to get you a view of that.
Yeah, I think those are frozen.
Well, now I can't because he got in the way.
If they aren't frozen, they ought to be. That's just... Yeah, you thin this and try to get behind the 8 ball. Oh, he made the 7.
He made the 7. Heck of a shot there. We'll give him a little bit of cash for that one. I like that. I don't know if that's what he was intending to do, but...
Table's pretty open now.
Yeah. Great shot from Mike.
Just a cue ball speed thing here now. He did not want to hit that 9.
Oh, no. I don't think he's blocked the pocket for the 6. It was close, but I think the 6 still plays to that bottom corner, and that's the big deal here.
Little outside. He hit it. Oh, maybe he played for the bank. Maybe it doesn't go. I wouldn't think so.
I think he just underhit it a little bit. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one here. Are you going to bank it to the corner?
Playing a safe. Try to get behind the 9 ball.
Yeah, tried to. Let's check out that replay. It's a pretty nifty shot.
Yeah, he's thin this and try to get.
No, yeah, he might have been playing that the whole way.
Yeah, I think he was.
Yeah,
he made the set.
Credit for that one. That was a good shot for Mike. Unfortunately, was not able to get all the way out of this rack.
Yeah, shooting that 5 to the 6. If the 6 passed the 9, I would have actually shot the 5 ball with high inside and gone 2 rails up the table.
Not a bad idea.
It's hard to draw it back through that small little space.
Let's put this up here. That way I don't forget.
Nice shot.
Yeah, very well done. Good execution.
And Lute is on the board.
I like the music for that one. It just gets you fired up, man.
Did Jake make that commercial? Or did you make that one?
Do you recognize the music? I fixed it for him. Well, it's his video, but the music that he had was getting some copyright flags.
Oh, okay.
And I said, "Do you want me to change it? I've got some non-copyright music stuff we can put over it." And he said, "Sure." So I threw that one on there. I use that one for like highlight reels and stuff. You've probably.
Oh, I've heard it.
Yeah.
It's tough with all the copyright out there, you know.
Great. Hey, Yerk. What's up, Chris Yerk?
Got a ball down. It's got to look at the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did a commercial in Vegas a couple of years ago when I first got brought on with Brunswick Lucasi, and I'm like just a flash of me in it. I think there's like 2 seconds.
All right. Got some breakfast sandwiches coming in. Let me know if you want me to hit your mute button. You got to eat. I get it.
Yeah, I got to get those calories in. I'm playing next round.
Yeah. Who's your first opponent this morning?
I'm not sure yet. I got to buy, so I'm waiting on a match to.
Oh, it's probably up now.
Let me pull up that bracket and take a look.
Yeah, I got it over here, I think.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I got it over here. Yeah. I don't know.
You're going to be stubborn.
There it is. That was the easier way to do it.
Oh, I'm
you're
waiting for the winner of this match.
That makes it easy. Waiting for the winner of this. So you're getting to see a little preview of your opponent, whoever that might be.
That's definitely interesting.
Yeah. Perfect timing. Now you can file away that information that you're getting.
I wish I was good enough to do that.
It's like, he really doesn't like these shots. Right? He doesn't like it when I put him here. I'm going to do that. All right. All right. Good shot from Mike. Great shape on the 3. Should be able to just draw back a little bit. He wants to maintain the angle on the 4, though. He doesn't want to get to the other side of the 4 where he's going the wrong way with it. Just almost a stop shot. I'd just like to stun off the rail and out just a little bit. Yeah, he has gotten it a little fuller than he wanted. And that
makes this shot much more difficult to get on the 6 ball.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think he got all the way to the other side, which would have been really tough, but I think he's okay. I think he's got a slight angle. Yeah.
Yeah, very nice. He played that really well.
It was close. Yeah, so and this is good too. Like this angle. You really got to get low on this and hit it kind of soft just to
let the spin do its job.
Yeah. You got to time the slide a little bit too. You want that slide to just finish right when it makes contact, so it just pulls it straight over for the 7. You'd like to be real straight on the 7 because the 8 plays in the side nicely.
New cloth does make a little bit of difference too.
Oh.
Was he going for the 9?
Yeah, you see the side spin on his ball. So putting the side spin on it caused it to deflect and miss the shot. And
cut this in the side on 2, maybe 3 rails to the 7.
Yep, I like it.
Yeah, I play this with a little bit of outside, maybe a half a tip.
Yep. And he got it good. He's going to be long.
Yeah.
But that's okay. 7 is manageable from anywhere down there.
And the 8 goes in all 6 pockets, so he's just got to get on it.
Yeah, you got to pick one, though.
Yeah.
that's the key.
Yeah, don't just leave it up to fate.
Yeah, sometimes we do get lazy, right? We say, oh, well, the 8, it's got all the pockets available, so I can just kind of, float it, and then you end up tying up to it or something. And it's like
wrestled right up next to the 9 ball. Yeah, great. Not that I've ever done that 1,000 times.
So this is not ideal.
No, he...
Faced with a long shot, withdraw. See how good his stroke is. Yeah.
Great shot.
Good shooting from Lute. He's got a good stroke.
He does.
This guy knows how to play. No doubt about it. And he's up 2-0 here. I'm going to get a quick... Got to take care of my sponsors here.
Here at Lux, if you can dream it, we can build it. Work with our designers and create one of your own custom Lux electric cars. All of our custom cars are made in the USA and manufactured right here in the desert. Every Lux car comes with a 5-year warranty, and we offer concierge maintenance service right at your home. Elevate your style. Visit our showroom today and start designing your very own custom Lux electric car. Lux, the name you know and trust in the Coachella Valley.
I always wonder why they built so many golf courses in the desert. You know what I mean? Because it takes so much water to keep them green, and it's like out here is great, but it seems like you go to Arizona or Southern California, New Mexico. There's just golf courses everywhere,
and it's the only green grass in the state.
Exactly. Okay, ball in on the break, and.
He can catch
he's
two-thirds of that ball.
I think he's got the whole ball,
Does
actually.
he?
Yeah, so he should be able to play a safe and hold behind the 7, bringing the 1 back down, I should say, to the little pile here of
put
balls.
a little bit of a right spot on this and try to get underneath that 298 would be optimal.
Getting the 1 down there?
No, the cue ball.
Oh, I'm putting the cue ball behind the 7.
Oh, you're going the other. I didn't think you could get to the left side of the 1 ball.
He's doing. Yeah, maybe he couldn't because he's doing your shot. You might have left an edge.
There's definitely no offensive shot here. I mean, I guess there's always something if you just want to power into it and see what happens, but
right.
Not optimal.
All right. Not bad. You got the hit, left it tough. Then the 2 balls
in
tricky.
A very tricky spot.
Well, and the 7 blocks your path with 2 rails to come around, right? So that's the thing here is if that 7 wasn't there, pretty natural to go 2 rails and back around. And
he may be able to miss the 7, but he's going to have to. It doesn't look like he's even attempting it. Oh, he did. He split the wickets. Great shot. Perfect. He couldn't have hit that any better.
Wow. I don't know if I saved the replay in time because I was busy doing something here, but hopefully I caught that because that was a great shot to get shape on that too. And then a safety here on the 2. Let's see if I caught that on the replay.
It's a great shot.
Yeah, I didn't.
Oh, perfect.
I didn't hit the button.
He couldn't
in
hit
time.
that any better.
That's all right. We'll get it on the next one.
Played a great safety on this shot.
Yeah.
So it appears that Lute is a very cautious player, plays some good safeties. That's good to know. Good hit.
Yeah, I think he's going offensive here. Being where the 3 is, very accessible. You don't have to worry about shape too much. I think he's going to try for the top right corner, and you got to watch out coming off the 7. You know, there is a potential to scratch. You need to come full into the 7 a little bit.
Hit it square in the face if you can.
Yeah. And I think when that stuff is in your mind, it can kind of mess with your aim a little bit, because you're sometimes trying to maybe cheat the pocket a little bit, and, you know.
I struggle sometimes. I will have not made my mind up which way I'm going to go, and then I wind up getting down and shooting, and it goes right between neither. And I end up with nothing.
Right. Exactly. Well, that's what they say. You got to commit. That's the key.
Good speed on that shot. It's got open 3 to the 4.
I don't think he's going to like this one.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he tried to hold that there.
So let's see if Mike has a jump shot. If he does, he's definitely pulling the jump cue out, but he does not.
No, he's looking at the kick. I mean, it's...
Some players around the 530, you know, 515 under, some of them don't. They haven't developed that jump shot.
Yeah.
Because I know if he has a developed jump shot, there's no way he's passing that up.
Oh, yeah. He had plenty of space between the cue ball and the 5.
Yeah.
And the 4 is hanging.
Yeah, that's a real juicy jump shot.
Yeah, if I'm jumping that, personally, I've got a probably 70% chance that I'm going to make the 4 and get shape on the 5.
Little announcement from Jason there. In case any players are listening, they're having too much lag time between matches. So if you are a player in this tournament, make sure as soon as your match is finished, you come up and report, and so we can keep this thing on track. 96 players in 3 days with 14 tables is a tough job to get through all of it. We don't want to be playing at 2 in the morning.
No, not at all.
Oh,
no. Well, he got all of that one.
Yeah, he sure did. And so Lute gives up the ball in hand with a 3 ball out. Let's see if Mike has trouble on getting on the 8, though. So he, you know, there is a possibility to get a little stuck here. You ideally want this side of it, right? You
Yes.
want to bring the cue ball into this side, right? So you got ball in hand. Where do you put it to get to that spot? I don't mind this.
I don't either. Not on especially on a 7-foot table.
Yeah, just go ahead and take the longer shot, because rolling forward is, you know, it's hard to mess up those shots.
Yes. Your only concern is that.
Yeah, is missing, right? But your shape is going to be automatic. And
he looks like he shot that one a little quick too, though.
Yeah.
Could be some nerves.
That's rough. Yeah, you're on the feature table, and, you know, we're up here talking about you.
Yeah, those are the outs that hurt, though, when you've got ball in hand with 3 or 4 balls on the table and you don't get out.
Those are the ones that keep you up for a week straight. You can't sleep. You're thinking about how in the hell did I not, you know, especially in like a hill scenario or something like that. You're just like, those are hard to undo in your head.
Yes, and we've all been there.
Oh yeah. You know, if you haven't been there, you haven't been playing pool
exactly.
Very long.
You were a short timer.
Richard Williams says, "That's my boy." I'm pretty sure he's referring to Lute.
I would think so, yeah.
Let's see, how many people do we have watching this one? About 70, looks like about 74 viewers
too bad.
between Facebook and YouTube. Okay.
Dry break. Nothing that I can see offensive here.
Thin hit on the 1. Send the cue ball 3 rails, maybe 4 rails even. This is my path. I'm pretty sure I'm going with the cue ball. I'm going here, and I want to try to avoid the 5 and bring the cue ball down into this area. That's the path that I'm looking for. And that is the path he was looking for as well. You had lots of blockers. He hit that.
He hit it really good.
I mean, and this is so hard to get out of.
Yeah.
Now. I mean, this is where, even though there's a 3-foul rule in effect, your odds of, getting a legal hit, well, although he does have a little bit of a window. Yeah, I don't think I'm intentionally tying stuff up, but,
Yeah, split between the 8 and 9. He hasn't even.
Yeah, he does have a
he
window.
Got it.
Oh,
he hit
nice
it.
shot,
Good shot
there. Giving that replay. Nice shot from Mike. But unfortunately does sell out an opportunity on the 1. Difficult to get on the 2. I mean, there's a window between, there's a window here,
Yeah.
between the 8 and the 9 to get to the 2. I didn't draw that very good, but I don't know if you really want to try to catch that little window. I think you want to try to come underneath that.
Yeah, I'm going underneath and
Oh, he came straight at the 2. Is he going to try to kick? So,
I'm playing safe here.
Yeah, he's going safety again. The problem is the 2's going to sit by the hole, so you have to hide it.
I think you got just enough behind that 8 ball.
Let's see. I don't know. Tough to tell. Yep, I think you're right. Just enough.
He's going long rail. He's going to hit it.
Oh, heck of a try. Good attempt from Mike.
So he does have an offensive shot here. He's got to get on the 3.
Uh-oh.
Boy, he hit that really stiff.
Yeah, I was going to
Catches.
say, look how it's corner pocket, but came out all right. Let's get back to this view here.
This is all about the speed control here because he's got a narrow window to get on that 4 ball. He might be playing a safe here. Yeah.
I'm going to go back to Mike's safety. No, not yet, because they're not going to give me a chance to replay that yet. Or his safety escape, going to 2 rails at the 1. I saved that one. I thought it was good to replay.
Oh, yeah, it was a great shot.
Yeah. Yeah, because earlier in the rack, it was looking like 3-foul territory.
Mm-hmm.
If he didn't get that first hit, I think there would have been a good chance that Lute was going to 3-foul him in this rack. But getting that hit was big. But he's not out of trouble.
He's going 2 rails into this.
This is so hard to control the cue ball when you're hitting. When you're that close to the rail, man, those are tough.
Yeah. I would have gone towards the 3 ball with inside, gone off of the short rail and hit the 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just much better odds of not giving up ball in hand.
Yeah, so this is where he's going to get. This is where his target is, where he put his cue.
Mm-hmm.
That's his target for the cue ball. Because he wants to be right there so he can just put a stop shot on
Yep.
it and then be all the way in control of this table right after that. We'll see how close he gets to that circle. That's where he put his tip of his cue. He's overran it a little. Not bad.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Yeah.
15, Tim Tweedle and Aaron Carlisle.
Yeah, I actually thought when he put ball in hand on the 3, he went a little steep.
I like how he points at the table. That gives me my little target. That's what he pointed to. So he's got to just get through that little window
Wow.
and try to get there without bumping anything. All right.
Huh?
I like it when players do point to the table where they want to
Yeah.
get, where they want to get. It's a good thing to do because
Absolutely.
it visualizes it in your head of exactly where you want. But it also allows me to kind of see, okay, how accurate is their cue ball,
Yep.
right? And you can see fairly accurate. He
Yeah.
just, he didn't kiss anything or bump anything, which is important.
Kind of curious to see what he's going to do here. Because that 6 ball is not easy to get on from where he's at.
No, it is not.
I think he got there. That was a really nice shot. Because if that splits the 6 or the 8-9.
Sorry, I was going to get this camera view, but he's right in front of the camera to see if it actually goes. I don't know if he's going to move out of the way for us, but I don't think he's going to move. I'll switch it, but that's the camera angle is right behind him, and I would be able to see it. Oh, this is the one. Yeah,
It
so you
does
can
go.
see. Yeah, it's I don't know.
The hard part's holding it. If it does go, is holding it for that 7 ball.
I think he's looking at caromming off the 8. And if that's the case, I'm just going to play the combo on the 9.
Yeah,
I'm not going to. Yeah, that's what he was kind of looking towards. But if it's that tight, go ahead and take a swing at the 9.
Yeah.
You've got a 3-0 lead.
Yep.
My opinion. Swing for the cheese a little bit here. Could also bring the cue ball back up table to make things more difficult for if you miss. But he's playing.
Wow.
Yeah, he was playing the carom. And for me, I thought the combo on the 9 was easier than the carom, but
In bigger reward, I mean.
yeah, for
Against most players, this is a sellout. It's not an easy shot on the 6, but it's definitely not beyond this guy's skill level. And he's just got a float up table. Went with the safety. Okay, playing conservative. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I like that
And
choice.
he's down 3-0. He's probably not feeling real in rhythm right now, so
Yeah,
that works perfectly.
yeah, it was a great save. You have the chance to go offensive, but you don't have to. He executed that great.
Oh, absolutely.
Cue ball on the rail, and
Yeah,
6
full
on
ball.
the other rail.
Yeah. Going after the jump shot.
Yeah, he's really jacked up high. Cue ball is very close to the rail. Good contact. Oh, look at
Did he
this.
gin it? Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Oh.
That was so close to a great shot right there.
And Mike is rewarded for the good safety.
Yeah, that's nice to see because he did play a good save. So nice to see him get a reward for that. Going to the other side of the 7. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, because if you hold for the 7 on the side, where does that take you? It takes you away from the 8 ball. So I actually like that choice of going above the 7 because now you're coming down towards the 8. Much easier transition from the 7 to the 8.
As long as he's not dead straight, and I think he's got a little bit of an angle he can stun over.
I think it's perfect. I think that's the perfect
Putting some
angle.
draw on it, it looks like.
Yeah, draw it around the
Around the 9 ball, yeah.
Yep.
Good shot.
Yeah, look
Perfect.
Killed it too, and nice lead on the 8 to get him right up on the 9. Put the cue ball near the spot. Oh no! Oh god, I thought he overcut it. They're making me nervous over here. And Mike
Makes
gets
it.
on the board.
There we go, Mike.
Mr.
Good job.
Mike Keefe gets it done. Let's see what I got at the replay. See what was this? I don't think.
Oh,
I'm
yeah, this is the
intentionally
two-rail
doing
kick.
but,
Yeah.
this is a tough one to get out of. And
Yeah,
very
split between
fortunate
the
that he had
8
that
and 9.
window
He hasn't
right
even.
there. Yeah, he does have a
He got
window.
it.
Oh,
He hit it.
nice shot
Good shot.
there. Like I said, if he doesn't make that kick earlier in the rack, that is definite 3 foul
Absolutely.
material. On
Yeah, with that
rack.
pile of balls there.
Yeah, you definitely guarantee Lute would have been taking that ball in hand, putting it right behind the one, and just locking him up even worse. But he was fortunate enough to get that window and then skillful enough to navigate the 2-rail kick.
Absolutely, it was a great kick.
Yeah, and he ended up winning the rack. So I think that was the main shot there. But
Six ball goes. He's got a good look at the 1.
And the angle can float him over to the side of the table with the get shape on the 2. So he's got some opportunity to get going here.
It is strange how much different the balls break when you're using the hand rack as opposed to the magic rack.
Oh, a huge difference.
Crazy
A
difference.
huge difference. The variability is just not there.
Yeah.
Or it is there. You don't have the consistency of the template. But I don't want to see pros playing with templates, or it's just not as fun to watch as a fan.
Yeah.
Because there's just less randomness to it. I mean, I think the template racks are fine for amateur players.
Yes.
I think they're fine. And I think racking the 1 on the spot is fine for amateur players. But I think pros, if they're going to use templates, I think that 9 should be racked on the spot. I don't ever want to see a pro playing 1 ball on the spot and a template rack.
It's just going to be a break and run fest.
Yeah, it's just, as a fan, it's just not that entertaining.
I have played
Just my
almost.
opinion.
Oh, I agree 100%. I've almost exclusively gone to, when I'm practicing, the 9 on the spot, breaking out of the box, WNT rules.
Okay, he's gotten under. I think he was aiming for
I think he wanted to
bumping
hit
the 7.
7, yeah.
And he came through that gap. So Lute, a very accurate player, good shot maker.
Really good mechanics.
Yeah, position is, okay. I think it's good. I wouldn't say excellent. He's missed his position a little bit here and there, but not grossly. I'd say definitely been playing for a while.
Cut this in, go 3 rails.
Yeah.
He's still getting shots.
Yeah, it worked.
Yeah.
Did you happen to catch that money match? The couple of money matches we streamed last night between SVB and Yuto Atsuka did one.
Oh, I did not. I didn't. I'll have to go back and check those out.
Just a few $100 in the middle. Race. They did a race of 7. SVB won 7-5. And then he played Jesus Atensio, race to 9, and SVB beat him 9-0.
Shane is he's a whole different animal. I've played him a couple of times. It did not go my way either.
Yeah, last night they had the 9-footer open for action, and so we were getting to have a little treat.
Nice. I cut out a little early yesterday so I could make sure I got good rest for today. And
yeah, it's smart.
Yeah. And it's strange. I don't generally get nervous in tournaments, but for some reason this event got a little bit nervy going on. So hoping to shake that off before my first match.
All right, Lute with a nice little run going here. Would this be a break and run? Did Mike come to the table at all in this
No,
round?
he's not.
Yeah. I think this might be the first break and run on the feature table today. We didn't see any between Corey Duel and...
I thought Corey had one.
Did he? Oh.
I think he had one.
Maybe I missed it.
But it was late in the match because his break was not working for him until about the halfway point.
Right, yeah, his first couple of breaks were dry. All right.
That was a really good out by Lute there.
Give you guys a little pan of the room here. All kinds of action going on. Back to the match, though.
I may look at getting one of those Lux golf carts just to drive around my neighborhood. Gets the 8-ball on the break. If he's going offensive here, he's going to need quite the draw shot.
Yeah, and that's I don't know. Well, I don't know if that one actually plays by the 4.
Especially, like I said, if you got to jack up and put some snot on this, I don't know that I'd be shooting it past the 4. I might play a safety here.
Yeah, you're not going to make that. Yeah, I'm playing a safety and just bringing that cue ball around, maybe behind the 9.
Yeah, thin the edge.
Yeah,
Hit it soft.
it's a much simpler shot. Oh, he hit it very hard. I'm not sure where he wanted. I think he was looking to get the cue ball all the way back up table then.
And back up by the 2-ball, maybe.
Yeah, that was a little more complicated because now you're going to move the 1 further. And what happens is the 1 is on the rail, so you get a little bit of a double kiss there. And
I'm working when I'm playing safeties now because I'm just not there yet. I pick one or the other, the cue ball or the object ball. One of them is my main focus. I'm not trying to do both. I just don't have that skill yet. Nice stroke. Comes in a little short. Went for the safety there. I don't think he sold anything out, but he did give him a good look at the deuce. Personally, I'm playing this 2-way. I'm going to bank for the bottom left corner and float over and try to hide behind the 7 and 5.
oh, that was good.
Good shot.
Good spin on that ball. I like it.
He went pure safety and he hit it great.
Yeah. Smooth. Yeah, Mike's made some good shots.
He has.
Just hasn't been able to close out a couple of these racks. It could have been really difference in the score.
Well, that ball in hand with 3 on the table.
That's still
That puts it at 2-3. And that's
funny.
a big one.
I always tell people, I said, when you're competing under pressure, it's like your body temperature raises like 10 degrees.
Absolutely.
But then when you miss a shot that you should make with ball in hand, it jumps 20 degrees. You're all of a sudden, you're drenched in sweat. Your armpits are sweaty.
Mouth goes dry.
Yeah, it's just awful.
Great hit.
Yeah, good kick.
And I don't think he's got the offensive shot on the 2.
Yeah.
He could play the combo, but
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, the combo is there. That's might be the only thing he's really got available to him.
Hello, friends. I got a question for you.
Hungry?
Don't say no to food. Who the hell says no to food? I do have a question for you, though. It's a stupid question.
Sure.
Can I...
All right. Sorry about that. We just had to take a quick break.
with the way that Lute's been playing and the table this open, I think he's a favorite to run out from here.
Did I get the score right, by the way? Did I forget to mark the score?
I'm pretty sure we are.
Let me see. I don't remember marking the score on the last one, so I'm just going to...
Oh, they have the coin here, and it's at 4 for Lute.
4-1. Okay, I do have it right. Good. I thought I had missed more than I did. That's good.
Good they got the coins, I can see them. I am wearing my glasses, that helps. From Rainier Sight and Sound.
Yeah, that's right. This is the only table that does not have a player tablet on it. So they're keeping score of the coin, and we're up here in the booth changing it. But
Nice stroke.
yeah, that was very well executed.
I could be in trouble, Patrick.
Why is that? Oh, you gotta play it? Hey, you know what, Ed? You came here to play good players.
Yeah,
and
I'm not afraid of anybody in this venue.
No, just do your best. And at the end of the day, if you did your best and you gave it your best effort, if it doesn't work out, that's okay. You know, because you just don't want to lose because you didn't give it your best effort. That's the worst feeling in the world. I don't care about losing as long as I gave it my best.
The thing is, you're going to lose in pool. Doesn't matter how good you are; it's going to happen.
Oh yeah.
So it's learning from your losses and figuring out what you can do better the next time, or if there's a shot that you struggled with, how to go about getting better at that shot. So
right.
I think Lute's kind of catching a gear here, playing pretty smooth.
Yeah, the chat went just quiet on us here. That's all right.
Puts him at 5. That was a really good out.
All right, and a quick commercial break for our sponsors, Lucky Loser Billiards. All right, we're back. Please support the sponsors that make this event possible. Lucky Loser Billiards. Todd Shirley, certified PBA instructor, offers lessons, training curriculums. Check them out at luckyloserbilliards.com.
8 ball goes down. Cue ball squatted center of the table.
Yeah,
He's going to have a great look at the 2 ball.
Yeah, and your problem is the 5.
The
but
5,
but the 4 being right there makes that solvable, right?
Yeah. Or if he gets right on, he could play the 5-9 carom from where it's sitting.
Yeah.
I personally don't like caroms or combos unless I have no choice. So I'm looking to kick it out, but it is there.
Yeah, I'm going 2, 3, and then try to set up for that 4 with an angle to where it puts me right into the 5. That's what I'm going to try to do. You could get on the carom pretty good, I guess.
Like I said, it's just for me,
Yeah,
and it's my skill level. Combos and caroms it's an only if I have to. You know,
Yeah.
maybe one day I'll be more comfortable with it, but I think he's going to come up with the right angle to actually just draw into it.
Go Luffy. Luffy. Is that Lute's nickname, I'm guessing?
Yeah, it must be.
All right. There's the breakout.
There it is.
And he's
That's
lost
the
his cue ball.
only concern that I have is the speed. You got to hit it.
Yeah, and the 6 ball was the only ball that could have blocked him. It's amazing how that works. Oh boy, it looks like the side pocket might be really close to his kicking angle. Maybe not. I think he's kicking just past the side pocket. But he's got to hit this thin if he wants to bring the 5 back to the, cut it back. And you might even get the 9 ball here if you hit this right. It's a potential. And
What a
chance.
nice play.
He nudged the 9.
Yeah. With what he was working with there, you can't ask for a whole lot better than that on a shot.
I like the speed in which he played that because he knew it was low percentage, and he knew there's a good chance that Mike could be shooting next. So you play that speed, and you might get the hook, right? And but even if you don't get the hook, you're leaving him distance.
Yeah, this is no hanger.
Oh,
Caught
so
both sides of it.
close. Heck of a try from Mike.
That's actually a shot that I practice, in one of my daily routines is shooting out of the pocket down the rail like that, because for some reason you just wind up left with that shot when your opponent misses so often. Nice. Play a stop shot on the 6.
Yeah, it's a little angle, so it will drift a tiny bit. It's not a perfect stop shot,
Yeah.
but that you should be okay. It's a very slight angle. Shouldn't have a problem holding for that.
Yeah,
good shape.
Good shot.
On the 7 right here, and this might be loot going on the hill after this.
I like how we walked around the table there. You know.
Didn't just get down
Yep.
and pop it. Yeah.
Because sometimes I've done that. I've been excited, rush up, lean over, fire, and miss a ball that was, you know.
As soon as you think in your head, I've got it, it's over.
Yep.
And then you get down and yes, that's when bad things happen. Don't start thinking about that stuff.
Yep. Darren Appleton told me that
Never.
it's called getting lazy. You don't do your pre-shot routine. You start rushing. You do everything that you're not supposed to do, and you get lazy.
Yeah, I mean, I think when you start thinking about things like I got this, you know, when you've done the hard work and now you've got the easy shots, and so you don't take the time, you don't put in the same kind of pre-shot routine.
Absolutely.
You get lazy, but you're also thinking about the win. You're thinking
Yes.
about the score. You're thinking about these things when the only thing that you need to be thinking about is execution
Yes.
the right way.
Potting
you know,
this ball the way that I'm supposed to.
Pre-shot routine, right? Those are the things you should be focused on. And when you start focusing on the score or the win or the loss or the what are people gonna say or what, then it's I call it driving with a muddy windshield. You
Oh, well, I like that.
because you can't really see
Yeah.
clearly, right?
Absolutely.
Because your focus is divided between several different things, and when you're in the zone, the only thing that you can see, you got tunnel vision, you can only see that one thing.
Yep.
You're not thinking about anything. You're just executing on muscle memory.
Yes.
And that's where you want to get. Okay, good combo. That worked out.
Like Mike is freewheeling at this point in time. He's got nothing to lose. You know, just play some good pool and see what you can come back from.
Yeah.
All right, we've all been down before and won, so it's
I want to see him have a good run,
Absolutely.
run out, man. I really want to see Mike get a good run out. I'm not rooting for anybody, but I feel like he needs that. God, yeah, the body movement there
Yeah.
just crushed him on that shot. So much body movement, twist
Yes.
in the stroke.
as soon as he his cue ball or his cue hit the cue ball, he was moving his upper body.
Yes.
Another thing, like I said, we've all done it. We all still do it sometimes, and
Yeah.
I personally
you don't
watch.
see pros move.
Not very often. Plays the safety, nice.
Their body and their head and their everything is perfectly still. The only thing that's moving is that pendulum swing of their arm, and that's it.
I've been watching a lot of Fedor for his mechanics of that, and he's like a statue. It's just insane.
Yep.
How still he stays.
Yeah. Most pros, you're not going to see very much movement.
No.
They don't get to be pros if their body's moving
Yeah.
during their shot. That you don't get to the pro level.
Yeah, it's hard for us amateurs. We want to sometimes throw body English into that shot, hoping it helps, and it's the worst possible thing you can do.
Yeah. Why would our brain tell us that's going to help? That's the dumbest thing I've ever
Yeah, I
heard.
know.
You know, but
Yep.
my brain does that too. Oh, Loot with a good chance to run out, gives the table back to Mike. And, yeah, it's funny how your brain does things. Like, you know, you're trying to get the cue ball to swing left, and so
Yep.
you end up swinging your cue to the left. It's like, why? That doesn't help.
Oh, it hurts. It makes things so much worse. But
Big
like I said,
time.
we've all done it.
Big time.
I noticed the last couple of weeks I was kicking my right elbow out on shots with a lot of spin. It was like, God, how am I going to cure myself of this? This is the big shot here.
Yeah. See what we can come up with.
Nice.
Yeah. Still got that body movement.
Yeah.
That was a good shot, though. I like it. I'm going to save that as a replay for him. Watch that one back. It's a good position on the 6. He does have to draw this to get to the 8 now. Unless he's got a little angle, then he can go.
2 rails underneath it.
Yeah.
That's such a much more difficult shot, though.
Yeah. Where's it going to land?
Oh,
Yeah.
I was hoping for the 4-railer into the
Yeah,
corner.
it looked like it had a chance. Had a little bit of a chance there. And here we go. Luke Ganef to try to close out the set and move on to the next round of the winner's side.
Good speed.
Perfect.
Perfect. Yep.
Absolutely perfect. How many tables are being strapped? I think he meant to say streamed. We have 8 live stream tables at this tournament, Tim. You can find them all if you're on YouTube, which I see you are. If you look in the chat on YouTube, there's a pinned chat message. And there it goes. Mike concedes the 9-ball there. Lute takes the win.
Luke shot a very good set. A very good match for him.
Yeah, so guys, if you go to YouTube on the Evo Sports streaming YouTube channel, you're going to find a playlist called the Don Weir Memorial 2025, and that's a playlist on our channel. On that playlist, you're going to find all of the videos that have happened and all of the live streams that are happening right now. The live ones will show up at the top. There is a link to that playlist in the YouTube chat. It's pinned in there, so you can just click on that. You can also go to digitalpool.com, type in Don Weir Memorial, or just Don Weir, and it's going to show up on the search on Digital Pool. And then you can just click on the link on the bracket. We are integrated with Digital Pool, so the streaming links are all included in the bracket. So you can find them all there as well. Thank you, Tim. And we're going to go on a commentator break here and wait for the next match. Hang out with us. The stream will continue. It's going to be continually running all day for this feature table. So stay tuned. We'll have more action here shortly.
Atensio, Zach Ross, table 2.
All right, guys, if you're still there, we're going to have another match starting really soon here. We're going to have Zach Ross is going to be playing the number 2 seed in this tournament, Jesus Atensio, who is a 789 Fargo. Zach is a commentator for Ox Billiards, promoter for Ox Billiards in downtown Seattle. Zach's game has been really improving, and he came here to play some of the best players in the world, and he's getting his chance with Jesus. And I'll be right back. looks like we're ready to get going here. Zach Ross versus Jesus Atensio.
Zach wins the leg.
Wins the leg and gets the first break. And the hill break.
Exactly.
So about a 300-point Fargo difference between the two players. No, I'm just kidding. No, Zach he's in the 500s. But definitely a huge gap.
Yeah.
Jesus is the favorite to make the finals. One of the favorites. Everybody's saying potentially. SVB and Jesus in the finals at the end. We'll see. They are the two highest seeds of the event. And Zach was fortunate enough to draw the second highest seed. But that's what he wanted.
Yes.
He told me that. He said
absolutely.
that, I came here to play great players.
And honestly, having played some high-level guys myself, you want them early in the event because they're not in stroke yet. They're not quite comfortable with the conditions. You get a little bit better opportunity to get a couple games on them because they're just not feeling it yet. So I would rather get Shane or Jesus or Corey or any of those guys first round than in the third or fourth round. Because now they're in stroke, they're feeling good, and they know how the tables play, and then you're in trouble.
Yeah. The last thing you want is to come to this tournament, and play a couple of 400s or 500s and lose, and not, even get the chance to play one of the great players. And so he's getting that chance right off the bat.
Got a ball down. He's got a good look at the one.
Yeah, good start. Chomping on that gum.
Should have put a heart rate monitor on him.
That would be curious. I would assume this is maybe the highest level he's played. But I don't know that, actually, because he's played in several matchroom, or a couple of matchroom events. The Seattle 9-Ball Open is a matchroom sanctioned event that happens at Ox Billiards, and they've had 2 of those, and I know Zach played in both of them. I don't know who he played, but I'm sure he's matched up with some top quality players in those as well. So he's getting some seasoning here.
For sure. He's in good shape right now.
Yeah.
Stand up. There you go. He's doing the right things.
There we go.
Little pokey on that stroke.
Yeah, didn't slide over enough to get anything good here. He's got I think a thin edge of the 5, but that's not going to be enough to.
He's going to kick at it, see if he can put it in the side pocket.
Yeah, he has to.
Good shot. Oh, almost gins the 9.
The 9. That would have been sweet. Oh, and almost got the 8 as well.
Jesus wastes no time, jumps right up.
Yeah, this is just
tic-tac-toe for a player of this caliber.
Right. A high 700 Fargo is going to just take on a 7-foot table.
Yeah.
Shooting ducks in a barrel.
I actually spent some time with Jesus in Texas when Daniel and I went down there. It was a 10-ball event, and between matches, him and Sky Woodward were just racking and breaking for hours at a time. Not even running balls, just working on the break.
Down it goes quickly. Jesus up 1-0. Jesus Atensio coming from Venezuela.
Yes. And his English is greatly improved since the first time I met him. And he's a super nice guy, great player.
Jason had tons of great things to say about Jesus and about, how he embodies the spirit of what, his father, what Don was about, and integrity and honor and sportsmanship and all of that. And Jason had so many wonderful things to say about Jesus, and I think we're going to get Jason in the booth after the first couple of racks. I think he's going to come up and
outstanding
say a few things, but he's gotten to know Jesus quite well, and so that right there tells me all I need to know.
Yes. I'm really fortunate. I've gotten to meet and play with a lot of these guys through my travels, and to be honest, I've yet to meet one of the high-level guys that wasn't a really nice person. Very open to talking and communicating with you, and it's been a real pleasure for me to meet and play and hang out with some of these guys. So I'm very blessed with that. Haven't beat one of them yet, but the time's coming. 8 ball goes down. Let's see, is that 4 ball going to ruin the party? I think it just got out of the way, but the 1 to the 2's not an easy transition.
Yeah, I think he's going to be all right.
Yeah, oh yeah, with this skill level, he's just going to draw back out of it.
Yeah, he's got enough angle there to be able to.
Probably some low left and just slide right down the table.
I think so. Your only risk is scratching in the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the line. Yeah, so you're seeing his cue ball. He wants it coming down this line right here, after the draw shot. So
I'll bet you he's within an inch and a half of where he wants that baby to go to.
Look at that. Right down the line. It's it's so fun to draw with pros.
Yeah.
Because we know what they're trying, what they want to do, and they're so accurate with that cue ball just to get it to go exactly the direction that they want and everything.
2, is he going to?
Oh,
no,
he's
he
going to run
catches
into
the
the
7.
7. That was a big error there.
It was a big ball from that location.
Yeah.
He's going to go 2 rails underneath the 3.
He sure is. 2 rails and try to.
Oh, you went 1 rail going for the make.
Wow, I would have totally assumed the 2 rail kick would have been the way.
Good opportunity for Zach here.
Yeah, unusual error.
Right now,
is it tempting to take to look at the 3-9?
I'm sure it is, especially as close to that pocket it is. But I mean, that is not an easy shot.
And there's no way you're doing that with an open table.
No.
With a wide open look, you say I can make 6 balls.
Yes.
With ball in hand, nothing tied up.
He really underhit that.
Yeah, that's not going to get it done though, Zach. He's got to get on that.
He's rushing a little bit, which tells us, as we all know, because we've been there. He's nervous.
Yeah. And he's going to leave a little bit of distance for Jesus, but
2 rails around the 7.
Yeah, it should be okay here. So very frustrating inning for Zach.
Yeah.
Being,
that 7 ball again.
Yeah, he's run into that twice now. Very frustrating inning for Zach. Ball in hand and only getting 1 ball out of the 6 that you need. It's.
Oh my goodness!
My goodness, is he on 2? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
If Zach were to 3-foul Jesus, I'd buy him drinks the rest of the night.
No, he's not on 2. He shot before that, but that was 2 fouls in the rack, which is unusual. Two scratches. Very unusual.
What is Zach doing here?
He's going to draw for position. I think he kind of has to. Where the 6 is sitting.
With 3 rails.
Not. Okay.
You going to play it in the side pocket or corner?
He's
neither.
looking for side.
Yeah.
He was looking for the side.
He's still got the side pocket.
Yeah, and it's not bad because your 3 rails is going to get you to the 9 in the bottom left corner.
Just all about your speed control here. And I think if Zach can get a rack, it will really help pull some of that nerves out of him.
I think he's going to. I'm predicting that he's going to get this.
This is it right here, buddy. Come on, Zach.
Breathe.
Yeah. I really like Zach too. He's such a good guy.
I know, he really is a cool dude. Great commentator too.
Yeah, and he gets it down.
Yeah, there you go. Zach ties up the score.
Like I said, that takes some pressure off. That'll help to settle the nerves.
Yep. And the break. Very good. So both players have broke serve on both of these first racks. Very unusual. If we see Jesus scratch twice in the same rack any other time in this tournament, I'd be shocked.
Oh, yeah. I'd be willing to bet a large chunk of money that doesn't happen again.
Yeah, I mean, very unusual.
But like I said, his first match, I doubt he got a lot of time on the table today just because of how busy it is in here. So Zach went to the other side of the table.
Yep, switch it up a little bit.
Surprised he got a ball on his first break.
It was
so I think I'd have stayed there.
Very successful break.
He took some speed off, too.
and then he switched. So he had a successful break. He switched it up, and now he has an unsuccessful break. That's interesting.
Yeah, I tend to stick with it if it's working for me.
Oh, of course. Yeah. If it's not broke, don't fix it.
Exactly.
That's what they say. So he's going to put the 1 on the side and come into the 7
Yes.
here.
Table 14, Josh Anderson, Luke Nuremberg.
The double kiss was
Yeah.
what I was concerned about. I almost liked hitting that 7 on the side and sending the cue ball into the 2 a little bit. But safety coming here. Good lockup.
We're going to check out Zach's kicking ability here. He does have a single rail or a 2 rail. Probably going single if it's me, just because of the worry of missing the whole thing completely.
Well, let me pull up the chat. I've been neglecting the chat to see who's going on. We got David Salzman saying, let's go, Zach. Any Zach Ross fans out there besides David? Or are you guys here to just watch Jesus do his thing?
Yeah.
That's okay, too.
Nice little float. Come off the rail here when he plays this down a couple of inches to get on the 5 ball.
You know, it's funny. I saved my little replay button for like the spectacular shots. The problem is the pros rarely make them because they don't ever need to. They
yeah.
stay in such great shape that they don't really have to do anything special. This is,
He'd have liked another
yeah.
10, 12 inches on that at least.
Yeah, I mean, oof.
I think he's still favored to make it, but it just makes it much, much more difficult to shoot this ball.
I don't think the point comes into play, so I think that's all right. But you're right. It does make that more difficult.
Absolutely.
Being, that close to the side pocket. Ooh, does Zach
He's got a
have
7-9. You've got to play for the money shot.
Is he,
I think he's got enough of the 6.
Oh, yes, absolutely. You're going to come right back around to the other side of the 7.
He played that. Yeah, that'll work.
And here we go.
Bree says, that's my boy, Blue.
Zach Ross with the combo on the 9 to take the lead in this match. Down it goes. Great shot from Zach. And he's got the lead. Let's check out that replay from Jesus with the safety ball in the 2 a little bit. Very simple, but executed coming well here. Locked him up right on that ball.
And Zach has the lead.
Yeah. Very surprising, again, Jesus had the ball in hand with the kind of open table and fails to execute the out. So
if Zach pulls this off, his Fargo's going to go up a little bit.
Already his Fargo,
yeah.
Even if he loses 7-2, his Fargo goes up because of the difference,
yes.
I think Fargo says he's probably supposed to lose maybe 7-1 or 7-0.
7-1, 7-0, yeah.
According to the numbers, but obviously 9 ball in a bar box, anything is possible.
Exactly.
Short race, small table. That makes for the potential to have upsets much greater.
Absolutely. And with the wild 9, anything can happen. He killed that so good.
Yeah, man. A sweet stroke. If you guys are friends with Zach Ross, hit that share button. Share it out to your group. Make sure everybody's watching. I know Zach's got a lot of fans out there. Does a lot for the pool community. We got about 100 people watching right now live.
He's going to back cut this. Nice shot.
Runs into the 5.
Didn't want to run into it. He's had a couple times he's hit balls he didn't want to.
Watch how good he locks up to this 8. I think he goes 2 rails with the cue ball to the backside of the 8. Nope, 1 rail. Very good. Tough to get out of this one.
Yeah.
You know, because you've got to kick to the side rail, and that's the only thing you could do. You do have a potential to pocket the 7.
Oh, he's not going to catch a rail.
No
oh,
rail
man.
on
It was
that.
going towards that side pocket, though. That's such a hard kick coming off of that over the top of that 8 ball, though. You want to leave an angle for this 8 ball. Very strong. Perfect. Just go up and down.
All right. Ties the score.
Jesus puts it back on serve. This is the text message my little brother just sent me.
That's a good one.
It's always good to have support from your family.
Right.
All right, Zach, let's get some balls down, buddy. Zach's at the table. He got a ball on the break. Look at the 1. Not sure if that 3 ball goes or not from here. He's got a good look at the deuce. He's playing as if it does go. There's also a really pretty easy safety here, too, if he wants to play it, which, if the 3 doesn't go, I'd be doing. Overjuiced it just a little bit. Oh, another scratch by Jesus.
Wow. Yeah, we are seeing quite a few unexpected errors from Jesus. Now, 3, 4, 5, right? The 5 is going to be the tricky one, getting from the 4 to the 5. But the 3 is no, see, you're limited on your options for the 3. You have you have to go side, but you're going to need a little bit of an angle on the 4 to get over to the other side of the 5 ball, right?
Yep.
So,
and he doesn't want too much angle, which makes the 4 harder to play. He's going the other way.
okay, interesting.
Playing for the bank, I guess. Going to go.
I think he was trying to go a little further, and then, yeah. No, he might back cut this and go 3 rails around. No, he is banking.
What a shot.
There you go.
And he's on the 5. Great shot, Zach.
We'll put that one in the bank. Safety coming now. Nope. I thought he was.
Oh,
but
what a
great
shot.
cut there. Zach is just making it happen. Couple of great shots. Can he get out?
I've seen Zach get out from this position several times. I think he could do it.
Do I have the score correct, by the way?
It is 2-2.
Okay, good.
Zach's should be getting out here.
Oh, he is getting
Perfect.
He is getting warmed up. He's fired up
Yeah,
and ready
like I
to
said,
go.
he's the nerves are gone now, I think.
Yeah, that's sometimes it just takes it. Just okay. I'm in a dogfight now. It's 2-2. Let's just leave it all out on the table right now. Put it away,
Oh,
Zach.
Zach.
Gotta put
Oh.
it away.
Oh,
Oh,
that
my
was-
goodness.
that's a heartbreaker.
So painful to take the lead again. He would have had the lead twice
Yep.
against Jesus.
And that starts playing on Jesus'
Oh
mind.
man, yeah, could potentially. Wow, Zach made some great shots.
Yeah.
This one being one over, and then take a look. Yeah. No, he might back cut this and go 3 rails around. No, he is banking.
Great shot.
There you
About as
go.
good as you can
And he's
get
on the
from going
5.
way he
Great
was going.
shot, Zach.
Yeah. Struggling to get that one ball to kind of sit. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I noticed yesterday the tables were challenging to get the rack to stay tight.
Yeah.
So, but it always is, no matter where you're playing or what you're playing on when you're hand racking.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the ball set. I think what happens is in a lot of pool halls, you get balls that get mixed up. Right?
Yes.
They're not all from the same set. And so you might have 3 balls that have like 5 years of wear, and you know, and then the other 4 balls or whatever, you know, that are new.
Yeah.
And so they change, right, over
Absolutely.
time of the wear, unless you keep them polished all the time in good shape, right? But over time, they kind of change a little bit. And if the balls are mismatched, they haven't had a same amount of wear, it does make racking with a hand rack.
Much more challenging.
Yeah.
Jesus misses the 2 ball there.
So that's why a lot of times you'll see players moving balls around in the rack and trying again, because you can put a couple of different balls up there and then all of a sudden it sticks, right? Uh-oh.
Oh, he avoids
Ooh.
the scratch. Does Zach go for the bank here, or does he play a save?
He's on the 3 here.
Oh, no, no, that's the 5.
Oh, that's the 5. Oh,
Yeah.
gosh, man.
Goes for the safety.
My eyes said that it was red, but it's orange.
I think Jesus is banking this and drawing back.
Sure is.
Yep.
What a shot. What a shot. He's playing strong.
2 rails, 3 rails.
Yeah, I think Jesus is saying, okay, this is enough.
Yep.
This is enough of this toying around stuff. It's time to just go ahead.
You notice he's moving with a purpose around the table
Yeah,
now.
Yeah, he's like, okay, fun time's over. Play time's over, man. I'm no more gonna give up the table. At some point, he's just gonna decide I'm just not gonna miss anymore.
Yeah.
And that's what. Take him early as he can, right?
I think Jesus is banking
The
this.
opportunities.
Drawing
Yes.
back. Every chance you get when you're playing the
Sure
higher level
is.
guys,
What
you've
a
got to get that
shot.
rack on the board
What
if
a
it's the
shot.
chances there.
Zach Ross from Ox Billiards. He is the voice of Ox, I would say.
Absolutely.
Got a great commentator voice, just like you do, Ed.
Yeah, Zach and I have done a couple of events together where we've commentated on them, the Seattle events.
Yeah, I always enjoy the commentary, and I think one of the things I really enjoy about Zach is he does a lot of research on the players. He knows their backgrounds and the history and their sort of, which tournaments they just recently came from or going to. He does a lot of that background work, and that really makes it more fun to listen to. And
I agree.
I try to do some of that, but when you have a million things going on at once and you got too much on your plate, it's kind of like, okay, well, sometimes I don't have time to do the homework and the research. So
yeah,
I do appreciate it as a viewer.
when I know who I'm going to be announcing, I'll try to do. I don't do near as much as Zach does, but I'll try to get a little information. But yeah, Zach is very studious about it. He takes it exceptionally serious, and he does a great job of it.
Yeah, look at this. He pushes to a jump.
I'm taking this if I'm Zach.
This is like, take the bait. Do you want to take the bait, right? Because he's like, because Jesus is like, I can make it.
Oh, yeah, Jesus, yeah.
Can you? That's the, he's basically, that's what he's asking. He said, I can make this. Can
Yeah.
you? But, it's, and the two ball is really close to the side, so it makes the secondary, the next shot.
I'm taking the jump on. I would not have given that back.
Well, you're an aggressive player, Ed.
Yeah, and I think I jumped pretty well, and it just, yeah.
You do?
Yeah, that worked out.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. When you got 9 balls on the table,
Yeah.
a good contact, sometimes even if you don't make it, you've got a great chance of getting safe somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, think about it, even if he makes the one, he's jumping the 2. Well, it's hanging. So.
Oh, Jeff
Bo and
Jimenez.
Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff Jimenez and Bo Bologna.
That should be a good match. Both those guys play very strong.
And Table 11 is a live stream table on Evo Sports. If you guys are interested in watching Bo Bologna and Jeff Jimenez.
Hey, guys, if you got the chance, pop into that one. It's going to be a great match, I'm telling you. He must be able to see an edge of this. Or is he kicking underneath? Okay, he is. What a shot. Oh, wow.
So close.
And get some love. That was a great shot.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Zach he's not going down without a fight.
I like it. I want to see a dogfight. I want to see everything out on the table. You're supposed to lose, and that's okay, but I want to see everything out on the table.
Yep. Is he jumping this? Wow.
Oh, my goodness. This is really tough. Oh, man.
I'm going to be honest with you. As well as I jump, I would not have taken a jump at that one.
I don't know. I was sitting there looking for the kick lane.
Yeah, I'm thinking
like,
coming down in between the 9-7 with some spin.
with some spin and swinging it over. I was looking at the same thing. I'm like, I wasn't even considering the jump, but the kick, there was no real good kick lane. You would have to kick with spin and come back to it. And
And obviously they can see the table a lot better than we can. But yeah, from what I could see, that did not look like you could get to the one on that jump. It was beautiful.
Okay, stay down. Good control. You should be drawing back for the 3. Oh, I like it.
Good shot.
I like it. I like it.
It's got a nice little angle to go up for the 4.
Yeah.
Zach's playing with house money right now. That's what he's doing. I mean, he's played it off the 7.
Sorry, I missed that because I was...
Impressive. Got a little bit of a tough cut on the 4 here. He may decide to play a safety. And he does.
Oh, man, I like it. There's no window, and it's tough to jump, too. So I'll try to find this camera angle and give you guys an idea of how close he is to it.
He's jumping. Going over the 8 ball, yeah.
Yeah, so you guys can see that cue ball is pretty flush to the rail. He considered the jump, but he just switched cues.
No, he picked up his jump cue. He looked with his playing cue to see if it was a feasible jump.
I see.
Boy, this is a tough one, but I would probably be going after it as well.
Just as a reminder, jump cues
Oh, sweet.
Oh, and he scratches.
Unreal.
All right,
How
Zach.
many ball in hands has Zach had in this match?
5?
In 6 racks.
Yeah.
I mean, that's unreal. No, I mean, it was a tough jump, and he made it.
Yeah.
I give him credit for that. It was very unfortunate that it made it and scratched, but man. I also think that scratching is more common on a 7-foot table because you have more pocket to rail ratio, right? So it's easier to pocket balls, and that includes the cue ball.
Yes, unfortunately. And for some reason, those side pockets seem to just suck them in. All right, Zach. Oh, he hit that one a little stiffer than he wanted to. Oh, wow.
Oof. I think he's going to be okay, though. I think he can still thin cut this
Thin
to
it
the
with
corner.
inside.
But the problem is he has to hit it kind of hard to get
Yeah.
it to go that 12 inches that he needs to go.
He's going to fire at the 9.
Okay. Yeah. I understand why he did that.
Yeah.
I mean, because to cut it that thin, you had to hit it hard, but you could only follow through by 1 inch with your cue or whatever. So, you know, really, oh man, that was a beautiful shot from Jesus.
Yeah, Zach just slightly overhit that 6 ball, and that's all it takes on these 7-footers, you know. And Zach does play at Ox a lot, so he's used to the 9-foot. On the 9-foot table, that shot on the 6 would have been fine.
Jill says, who is that beautiful girl? Must be sharking Jesus right now. Yeah, I like that last shot. You had to hit it hard, but you could only follow through by 1 inch outside spin or whatever.
Yeah,
so,
about a half a tip
really
outside.
Oh, man,
and
you see how it didn't grab until it hit until it went one across the
Zach just
and then it started to
slightly
grab a little
overhit
bit and came just really great for the 8 ball. Oh, and that's going to be 5 for Jesus.
Is that 5?
Yeah. Yeah, because I didn't mark that last.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, Zach's going to, like I said, he's playing with house money. He's done well, but there are a couple I bet he would like to have back. Because there's 2 racks, I think, that rightfully Zach could have had.
Yeah, we're up to 118 live viewers. It's growing. This is one of those.
Ball goes.
This is one of those tournaments where I put it on the TV while I'm just doing my
Yep.
stuff at home and just leave it on all day and tune in. That's always nice.
Yeah, last year I actually had this on in my pool room and was playing pool watching.
Yeah. I love the YouTube for the TV because every smart TV now has a YouTube
Yes.
app on it, and you just go to the YouTube app, go to Evo Sports Streaming,
Yep.
and you can turn on the chat too and have it pop up chat on the TV, and it's just the best way, in my opinion, to view live streaming is on YouTube.
I agree.
Facebook is a great social platform, but watching streams is not nearly as fun on Facebook as it is on YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay, so again, a push to a jump. This is the second time we've seen Jose from Jesus do that. Oh, so he did not get high enough on that.
I've not seen Zach jump a whole lot, so it looked like he rushed that one a little bit.
He's not taking the ball in hand. That's interesting.
He said, I'll just play it from here.
Jesus says, I got ball in hand, but I don't need it. It's okay. I got this. It's where I would have put it anyway.
Yeah, close enough, mister.
Anywhere in this area is fine. It reminds me of a cat kind of toying with his mouth, dinner before he eats it. Don't play with your food.
Nice shot. The 6 ball is definitely in a fun spot. Fortunately, it's past the side pocket a good amount, so.
Yeah. Should go right to the side and float straight back over to the side rail with a little bit of angle. Would like to have a tiny angle.
Yeah, just a touch, maybe 3 or 4 inches.
That's what he's got, exactly.
Just so he's not on the rail for the 9. And I was going to say, he actually stunned that a little less than I thought he would have.
It's like he kind of decelerated or something. That was not expected.
No. Just slices it in.
Oh, wow. Jesus gets to the hill. He's on 6. And a quick commercial here.
Here at Lux, if you can dream it, we can build it. Work with our designers and create one of your own custom Lux electric cars. All of our custom cars are made in the USA and manufactured right here in the desert. Every Lux car comes with a 5-year warranty, and we offer concierge maintenance service right at your home. Elevate your style. Visit our showroom today and start designing your very own custom Lux electric car. Lux, the name you know and trust in the Coachella Valley.
All right, here we are. Zach breaking. Jesus is on the hill, so come on, Zach, get some in here. His break's been good today, so.
Dry break here. Going to start with the 2 in the corner. Looks like it plays, or sorry, the 1's on the table.
Yeah, you can play it in the side.
Yeah.
Could I take a good cue ball to maneuver through all of that? Oh, he went corner so he could get over. Yeah.
Because the 2 plays in the down in the bottom corner. That's what he was going to set up for.
And I think Zach will do the same thing.
So Zach getting a lot more opportunities in this match than you would expect.
Yes. He's going forward. Nice. Wants a little angle so he can get over for the 3. That'll do him.
Not
not
much
optimal,
angle.
but
This is one that you can rattle because you're trying to pound it in there, and if it hits that side rail, okay, yeah, you got to hit that clean, right? Because if you pound it and you hit that side rail first, it does not typically go.
yeah, it wants to spit out.
So here we go, 3 and then the 4-9 combo. He's done it.
Done it.
And that was a great shot on the 3 from Zach. And just bear down, take a breath.
Yep.
Go ahead and do a little walk around if you need to. This is key shot to stay alive in this match. If he misses this, it could be his final shot of the match.
Gins
Goes
it.
down, there you go. Zach gets the 3. And let's check that out, this match. Nice little replay. If he misses this, it could be his final shot of the combo. Match. We like to say, well, that's an easy combo. No,
No,
there's no
Gins
such
it.
thing.
There's no easy combos.
I mean, if they're touching
Yeah,
and
if
they're
it-
wired, but it's, you know, if they're 4 or 5 inches apart, all kinds of funny things can happen. So good on Zach. It was the 3 ball, though, to get there.
Yes.
He had to avoid the scratch in the side. He did that very effectively.
Shot it exceptionally well.
Yeah. Yeah, good suggestion, Tyler. So we're actually using the digital pool integration, and so we could add Fargo rates to their name. But what happens in digital pool is sometimes the digital pool doesn't have the correct Fargo rate for the player because either it's maybe old or the wrong player or something like that. So it hasn't been that accurate for us, so we have that kind of turned off. But I figure, well, you know, I know it's an extra step for you guys, but there is an app for Fargo rate that you can just type in the names and get that information. But I will tell you, Zach is...
I think he's a 499 or something like that, maybe
right around,
500.
Right around the 500
Yeah.
speed. But, you know, I would say he probably plays mid-500s on average.
I agree.
You know. And Jesus is a 780...
4 or something like that.
780 something. So that's gives you an idea.
Well, Zach's not going to be down where he's at much longer. Getting 3 games off of Jesus will definitely improve his Fargo.
And there was 3 racks where he definitely had opportunities to close out racks. And so, yeah, this, I mean, think about it. If Zach was up 6-3.
Oh, the pressure's on.
Yeah. But no matter what happens, Zach should be proud.
Absolutely.
Getting the 3, his Fargo's going to go up.
Like I said, when he got to 2, he was playing with house money. You know, he's done better than anybody would have given him a chance to do.
Yeah,
he's shooting good.
I would have said 2. You know, I think Zach's capable. If he gets a couple good opportunities. And, you know,
Absolutely.
He gets out of some situations. He's got skills.
Yeah, he's a very good player. I think he's underrated.
That was an interesting shot, how he didn't send the cue ball around the table just because he's so confident that's a gimme. Whereas players like us, we're going to try to move that cue ball around more to get better shape.
Get better shape on the 9.
I don't trust myself. I don't trust myself to not miss that 9 ball.
Exactly.
So, great job from Jesus Atensio. I think we might get a player interview going on here.
That would be great.
Let me see if. Yeah, I'm not sure if they are going to do that. Jason Weir was going to do some player interviews after the matches. We'll see if he's around to grab the wireless mics and do that, but he might be busy. And I see Shane Van Boning is starting his match on table 4.
Oh.
You guys can find that on the bracket, digitalpool.com. You can also go to YouTube, Evo Sports Streaming, find the Don Weir Memorial playlist on our YouTube channel. All right. Well, it doesn't look like we're going to do player interviews here, so I'm just going to put up the next match. Will start soon.
I lost 3-7, but I also missed a 9-ball and then 2 other rounds where he made me fall again and scratch it. I didn't do it. So game could have been different, but
It's difficult when you're playing under pressure, especially on a team.
well, I think that wasn't even it. I just like overhit a couple balls. I just like remind myself it's a 7-foot table, like it's softer. So that's something to keep in mind. Just play on nines.
Holmes scoring Duel. And then they had Zach. Then they had Zach Ross. Todd, do you want a free beer?
1, Will Totten, 2 to table.
Okay, sorry guys, you couldn't hear our commentary because I screwed up with the microphone. That was my fault. I was trying to fix a little problem that we had because when I go to the replay, they're hearing the replay sound of us commentating, and they're hearing us talk over the replay. So I don't, and so I thought I was fixing it, but I ended up messing it up even more. But that's okay, we fixed it. Thanks for letting me know in the chat that you
Yes,
couldn't
thank
hear
you.
us. I appreciate that.
Now you got to read Mike's sponsors all over again.
Yeah, Dylan helped us out there, and Dylan is Mike's son in the chat there. So thank you, Dylan. We were saying all kinds of great things about your pops.
Dylan's becoming quite a good player as well.
Yeah, what really sucks about not having the microphone working is I literally read off every single one of his sponsors, and I almost lost my voice.
Yeah.
You know? And now I got to do it again. So, all right. So I think that what we're going to do is when we do a replay, we'll just stop. We'll just shut up.
Yeah.
You guys just hear the replay sounds. That's the easiest way to fix it. Not talk.
Yeah, much easier to get there.
Okay, he did not. It leaked out.
Leaked out. Tough to put it behind one ball.
So Paul's got the opportunity now.
Dylan, I want to hear that. Dylan, if you don't know the sponsor list yourself already, come on, buddy.
Oh, no. He is drawn back,
he
way too far.
He went about 3 feet farther than he needed to.
Yeah, and he's got a slight edge of the two that he can see, but it's not enough to make the ball.
Looks like he's going to kick back underneath it. He hit it good.
Yeah, almost got it in the side.
And he left
try.
it. He didn't leave it easy.
Yeah.
Okay, I just got my notice. I have my match coming up, folks.
Oh,
so
good. Perfect timing.
We'll see you guys later.
All right. Thank you, Ed, for commentating.
You
Appreciate
bet.
it. Good luck in your match.
Thank you.
All right. So you guys got me all to yourself now. My co-commentator is out. Let's get him. Let's see here. Take that off. All right. Here comes the carom shot to get on the board. And it goes down. Perfect. Well done, Paul. 2-1. All right, here we go. Oh, hey, what's up? Jim Carrera in the chat. Got the Evo Sports System for his home table. Glad you're enjoying that. Down in South Carolina. Making streaming so much easier. There's nothing worse than trying to focus on your match but having to deal with streaming situations and technical glitches and things. So much easier just have a tablet, punch in your name. That was a nice try from Mike to try to get that 9-ball carom. It was kind of a two-way. Was able to keep the cue ball behind the 7. And Paul looks like he's looking like a kick shot. This is really tough. I wonder if there is a window here. I think there's a window here to get to the 2. You might have to check it with a little bit of inside to shorten it up. As you can see, it wants to come off at this angle. That's the angle the cue ball wants to come off from that. So, but I don't think doesn't look like he's aiming at that. Looks like he's trying to go 1 rail and miss the 3. I have a feeling he's going to hit the 3 ball here. Oh, he's going 2 rails. I see. That was a really tough shot. Mike had him in a pretty good spot. And we're going to see Mike connect the dots. No problems that we can really see here. And Mike D has been in many of tournaments. Big tournament that he played recently, not too long ago, was a MOB event in Vegas, $1,000 entry. I think it was a gunslinger. He got, I believe, 3rd. He lost to Savannah Easton, pretty sure. And he came back and he said, man, that girl can shoot. He had all kinds of great things to say about her game. South Carolina is representing. Thank you, guys. The only place on the east coast of the U.S. that you can find Evo Sports at a pool hall is right there in Spartanburg, South Carolina. If you're in that area, check out the league room. Yeah, good shot there from Mike. Not trying to do too much. Now he does have the angle here that is going to have to go up and down with the cue ball. I think. I don't see why you wouldn't just use the 2 rails. I'm not trying to hold this. Yeah. Send it up and down. Give yourself a nice easy 9 ball, and he does. Mike D has played all kinds of legends, including Efren Reyes and others in matches. He's been to Derby City. He gets around. His life revolves around pool and his home, and balances his time between the 2 things. Fortunate enough to be very good at attracting sponsors because he's a very good representative of the sport. So he's got a lot of sponsors that help pay for his travel and expenses when he comes to events. Sounds like a fun life. I like it. I just read the comment, Jim, about the Cheeto pants. That was the Cheetos pants. That was high end. Okay, you want to hear the sponsor list, Dylan? Well, I got to get my phone out because I got them all on here. Mike D is sponsored by Bonobo Billiards, most recently with the carbon fiber shaft he's using. Diamond Billiards products, Bad Boys BP, Littman Lights, the Billiard Shop, Alex Pagalion, Digital Pool, JB Cases. We got a scratch-on break from Paul. So JB Cases, Hustlin' USA, Ox Billiards in Seattle, AccuStats, Simonis and Aramith, Salado, Evo Sports, Oregon Copy Service and Supplies, Illuminated Queuing Arts, P&W Pool Thing, Town Tips and Racks, Paul Marquez, Dragonfly Billiards Academy, Northwest Billiard Services, The Pocket of Boise, and the Ultimate Magnetic Bridge Kit from Jeffrey Jones, Q Pocket LLC, and I think that is the complete list. And he posts, the reason I have that so readily available is because every time Mike posts about his tournaments or anything, he thanks all of his sponsors and makes sure he tags them in all of his posts so that they get lots of visibility, and that's always really helpful. The reason he has so many sponsors is because he does a great job of promoting his sponsors, and that's what they want. They're doing it to get a return on investment, and he sees that as his job to get them business. And I know I've bought a lot of products myself from just seeing Mike doing demonstrations and other things of products. I thought, oh, that's cool. I'm going to try that, you know. Lots of cool stuff. Oh, there goes the cue ball. Yeah, he's trying to really force that thing off that short rail down there and bring it down table. Mike might try to 3-foul him here. I'm thinking it's a possibility, just because that 7 might be a little messy to play. I think the 7 and 9 have to be broken out, which might lead me to believe that he might at least go for 2 here. Yeah, he is going to slide that cue ball right into the mess. Yeah, he's got an easy safety because the stopping is right there. And trying to get him on 2. And Mike is in his chair with a very serious look on his face. Okay, there's foul number 2. Oh, no, that was foul number 3. I'm sorry. He was already on 2. I wasn't sure if I just wasn't paying attention because I knew there had been a couple. So he was on 2, and that makes a 3-foul win for Mike D to go 4-1 and the break. Thank you, Rufo. Appreciate that. I didn't see your chat until I saw them scoop up the balls. Dylan, you're right. It's always updating. And Paul over there in his chair now. It looks like he's happy to be here. You know, looks like he's enjoying himself, having a good time. Corey Duel and Randy Commenteague are playing on table 4. That match is about to start. If you're interested in watching that live stream is available. That will be on table 4. Go to the YouTube Evo Sports streaming on YouTube. There's a Don Weir Memorial playlist. It's going to have all of the videos for this event. You can also find it on the Digital Pool bracket. There should be a link to the stream on the bracket.
Those text messages went out 14 minutes ago. If you haven't arrived to your table in the next few minutes, we're going to have to forfeit your match.
Mike is staying in good control of this. He'd like to have an angle on the 6 because, so you're going to see him stun this and hit it a little harder to manufacture a little more angle on the 6 because he does have to get over to the 7. He didn't get a lot of angle, but I think it's enough. Yeah, it is. Good stroke on the ball. And now he just needs to either go forward or draw back past the 9. I think he's going to go forward. I don't think you're going to risk not getting enough draw on the ball. Just stun out. Okay, that works. I wasn't sure if the stop shot would be blocking, but yeah, nothing could have gone wrong there, so good shot. And this 9 ball to go up 5-1. Hey, how's it going, Lawrence? Thanks for joining. And we're going to go to a quick commercial for the sponsors. And we're back. No, Dylan, you did not hear them say jump cues are not allowed. Jump cues are definitely allowed. It is somewhat old school, but that is not that old school. So there are some old school things like wood rack that they wanted to preserve in memory of Don. This is the game that he loved. Yeah, actually, Dylan, that would be now would be a good time if you want to pop up in here. Could use some company. Appreciate the offer. Come on up. Okay, tried to cut the 1, back cut the 1 to the 3. Not sure what his goal was. Oh, he got really fortunate that that hugged up to the 6 ball. Bear with me here. Sorry about that. I had to take care of something. I missed that shot, but it looks like Mike had kicked at the 1, I'm guessing, and got a good hit on it. Okay, this works out pretty good. Oh, this is tough. The kicking angles are really blocked here. I don't see how he kicks at this. And the jump is incredibly hard because those balls are so far away from the cue ball. You'd have to get really high up and have it bounce. Boy. I do not see the kicking angle here. He doesn't either, so he's just going to try to make things a little funny. I don't know how much value he got out of that, but tried to go for another foul to get him on 2, but was not successful in getting that cue ball on top of the 4. And Mike, on the other hand, is successful getting behind the 4. And this is a jump shot if you have it in your arsenal. I think you could jump over this ball. Just a little hop, and then you've got the room to get through there. That's my jump shot drawing. I don't know if it's any good or not, but let's see what he can do. He got his full cue. Yeah, he was trying to masse. And now he tried to get Mike on two, and now he's on, gives up the ball in hand. Tables have turned. It's tough to get Mike in a moving battle. He's a very accomplished player from the strategic side of things. Great one-pocket player, good eight-ball player. He likes the strategy side of the game. So if you're going to get into a safety battle or a moving battle, you better have your good stuff, because he's going to come out on top on a lot of those. I've had a couple of good eight-ball battles with him, and it's always fun when you get stuff tied up. He does not. He doesn't take chances. He doesn't go for any Hail Marys. But he does miss occasionally, as we all do. Let's see what Paul can do with this. It's not a whole lot there. Not a whole lot to work with here. Now, your bank is blocked by the 5, so you have to just play the safety here. I mean, you could bank the 3 to this bottom left corner as you see it now, but I don't really like it. I would rather just thin the edge of the 1, try to bring the cue ball back into traffic, if you can do that. I actually like this. I like coming off just the right side of it. Not super thin, but enough to catch this second rail like this with the cue ball, bringing your path back down here. It does move that 3 over a bit, but that's okay as long as you can get your cue ball hidden. So he just banks it into an open table position. Kind of a challenge to shot. Just say, hey, I'm just going to open it up and hope you miss the distance shot. I don't think it's going to work out, but that's my opinion. Which camera angle? I didn't see which camera angle you were referring to, but Dylan. I've been kind of looking back and forth between the game and the chat. I've got several camera angles. We've got the side camera. We've got this view here. And we've got this view here. So we've got 4 cameras on this table. This is what I call the main view. And I got a special guest coming into the booth to join me. Welcome, Dylan Helfenstein.
Hey, Patrick, how's it going?
I remembered how to pronounce your name.
You did.
First time I got it right. So it's the first time I actually knew. So we got a good match going on here between Mike D and Paul Alexander.
Okay. Okay, Mike D's at the table.
Yeah, Mike D's at the table now. So Mike, as you know, is a 650-ish player.
Mm-hmm.
Good skills. And Paul Alexander is a 492.
Okay.
So he's
got his work cut out for him.
Yeah, I think he's been struggling a little bit with, Mike putting him into difficult situations, and he just doesn't quite know, have the experience maybe to know what the correct move is,
Right.
And so he's gotten him in a few of those situations where Paul ends up selling out or taking on shots that he shouldn't be. And
that's Mike D's specialty. He's known for he's not necessarily going to be the one to lose the game. He's going to put you in positions where you're going to sell out to him, or you have to be a hero. And he plays percentages, and so
he does.
Decision making is critical when you're playing Mike D.
I was just talking about that in the just before you came on. He is a very strategic player, likes one pocket, likes 8-ball, likes the games that have more strategies. And I've had some 8-ball, battles with him to where the table's really tied up, and it is so hard to get the advantage on him because he doesn't take chances.
Right.
He doesn't take the risky shots. He waits for you to make your mistake, and he continues to just push things around, and it's frustrating. It can be really frustrating. But now 9-ball, the lower rated player can have some advantage, a little bit better chance, I think.
Yes, definitely can have better chances. Although, and with the wood rack, I think that also might help equalize a little bit. Not a lot, but I mean, in reality, a 650 player on a bar box, if there was a magic rack, they're going to break and run like a fairly decent percentage. And I'd be curious to know what we're at here, where we're at here. How many Mike has, or even for the tournament, I would guess it's lower than if there was a magic rack involved. So, but yeah, he's the epitome of like that ping pong player. Yes, Dylan from the ring game.
Dylan from the ring game.
My first ever ring game was at Chinook Winds a couple years ago. I'd never played before, and I was playing with
Lawrence.
With Lawrence, yeah. We put on the same table, so. But yeah, Mike is the epitome of like what I like to call a ping pong player. Like they're not necessarily going to do anything to beat you. He's going to keep volleying it back to you. He's going to do it. He's going to keep the ball in play, and you're either going to have to beat him, or you're going to beat yourself.
High percentage.
Yeah, he's not going for the huge forehand slam, and not that he doesn't, and not that he can't. I want to make sure that's very clear, Mike. If you're going to watch this after, I know it's not that he can't. It's just like, depending on who he's playing, right? Like in a situation like this where he's a Fargo favorite, he's not going to jump out the window a lot. If he's playing someone like Shane or a higher caliber player like that, he's probably going to feel like he has to come with some stuff. He's not going to play the same tippy tap game against a player of that caliber because he knows they're going to jump and kick out of them. So
you can't. Yeah, you can't get into a moving game with somebody when you have the potential to get out. But he knows. He's a very smart player.
Right.
As I would say, Mike is one of the most intelligent players out there.
He's very seasoned and experienced for sure. He knows his games. Like even like right here, this is prime example. A lot of players stop shot that ball, and then they get funny and they have to try to roll forward for the 6 on the side, and then you don't really have great angle to get 7. But he rolled all the way to this long rail so that he could guarantee he had angle to come 2 rails around this 6 ball. And if you get on that side of it, I don't have a cursor, but if you get on this side over here, you can be low and still manage to get to the 7 with a back cut. The only way you really don't want to be is you don't want to be too high. You don't want to be too high on the 6 ball, so that's what he's really thinking about right now.
Yeah, I mean, really, he's got a position window. Really, is like this is his big.
Yeah,
position.
he could even down here. You could take a back cut. You just don't want to get above it.
He's okay. He's just
gonna roll it in. Yeah, he's just gonna roll it in and take his medicine probably.
He's not gonna get as easy of a 7 as he wanted. Mark Adams, yes, actually, Evo Sports does sponsor Mike D. He's one of our sponsored players.
Congratulations, Mike D.
He's done a great job of promoting Evo Sports, and we appreciate all that he does to promote us and his sponsors.
Good shot. Kept angle for the 9. That should be it. See, I'm curious. He's playing on one of the newly felted tables, so like typically he'd probably play this ball with just like some outside or some left spin and just roll it down and let it check off the rail, but it might not grab the same way, so he might stun this ball. Yeah, so he stunned it just a little bit. It's interesting. I've had quite a bit of opportunity to play on newer felt this last couple months, and it's just so different. You got to play things so differently. It's very interesting.
I like it because you can do things that you cannot do with old felt.
Agreed.
There's shots that you can do. It opens up so many more options. Mike. It's just a matter of getting used to it.
Right.
Yeah. So Mike D takes it down. We're going to give a little round of applause there, and he's moving on to the next round of this bracket, and we're going to take a quick break. We're going to see what's going on out there and who we have up next. We should have another match coming, so just stay on this stream. We're going to keep the stream live all day. This is the featured table, table number 2 at the Golden Fleece. We also have 7 other live stream tables, so if you're interested in watching any of the other matches that are going on right now, I think Shane is playing too, isn't he?
Yeah, he's somewhere on table 3 or 4, I believe.
Or he was. Maybe he's done already.
Yeah, he won. He played Joe
Okay.
Landy. I think he won 7-3.
I like this match down here on table 4. You've got Corey Duel and Randy Camantigue. That's a pretty good match going on down there.
Yeah, it looks like Randy's actually about to go up 3-0.
Ooh, that'd be a nice little upset for him. So if you guys are interested in watching that, that's table 4. You can find all of the stream tables by going to the Evo Sports YouTube channel, Evo Sports Streaming on YouTube, and click on the playlists when you're on our channel. And we have a playlist for all of our venues, most of them anyway, and inside that playlist, you're going to find a playlist for Don Weir Memorial. And inside that, every single stream that we're doing here is going to be listed there with the live ones on top. You can also find links in the digital pool bracket. So we have integrated this with digital pool. So if you're on the digital pool bracket, you can just find the link. It's be sitting right on top of the match, and do that. So, all right, guys, we are going to take a quick break, and we'll see you shortly for the next up-and-coming match. Thanks, Dylan, for jumping in. And
Yeah, thanks for
you're
having
welcome
me.
You're welcome to stay for longer for the next one.
I think I'll be around for the next one if you'll have me.
Absolutely. All right, guys, see you soon.
Michael did like really cooking, really good. I couldn't actually.
All right, guys, we're a little late getting back to the booth here. Sorry, this match has started already. Loy Long and Blake Baker. Loy winning the first rack. And got a good match here. Loy shoots great, man. We got to see him at the last Don Weir Memorial, and in fact, he had one of the most memorable matches in the tournament last year. I'll tell you that story. He played against Rich Geiler, and he goes up 6-0, playing just great pool. It's up 6-0 against Rich Geiler. Rich ends up coming back, winning 7 straight racks to win it in a hill, and he hooks himself on the hill rack. He hooks himself on the last ball, and there's no reason he should have gotten hooked, but he did. And he kicks his way out of it, kicks the 8-ball in, gets the 9, and wins the match. It was probably the most exciting match of the tournament, even though it was, early on in the tournament, just the way that it went.
Wow. Pool's funny too. It's one of those situations where had Rich been the one who loses 6-game lead, he probably doesn't make that kick on the 8-ball. But he had all the momentum and everything was going. And
it was great. It was the classic Rich Geiler match. You had everything. His hat. He had the shoe on the table. He had all of his bridge gadgets up and out, and it was fun to watch. All right, so Blake Baker now cruising around the table. I love the speed in which he plays. You don't get a chance to really take a breath between shots because Blake is probably one of the fastest players as far as...
Oh, he got a little bit off from where he wanted to be, but see, he can still make this carom as long as he just has to hit the 3-ball thicker now and go into the rail. So, he wanted to be on the rail so he can just come at it like this. Now he's going to have to go into the rail here with some inside spin. Sorry about my illustrating. Just like that.
Yeah.
But that's the thing is when you're going into the rail and playing the 3-ball thicker, he wanted to be playing it thinner so it could push it towards this other corner pocket. So, but he's at the table and he has a chance to play a safety here. He's probably going to go 2 rails behind the 6 or behind the 7-9 potentially. Roy, yes, I am playing. I lost my first match. Didn't hit a single ball this morning, and I played okay. I feel like I played well. I was up 3-1, and my opponent just had a few early 9s and missed and hooked me a few times, and I didn't really have a lot of opportunities. So now I'm on the B side grind. Yeah, like I said, right behind the 7-9. That's really good there.
Yeah. He did leave the opening for the maybe. I don't think so. Actually, he's going to be kicking out of the bottom of the table. Oh, that's what I was looking. That's what I was looking at to see. Oh yeah, it's there.
See that unless you're going to hit this at Mach 10 speed, I don't like this. I like going to the short bottom rail because you can get safe. This one's less likely to get safe.
It is. It's more likely
to foul.
Yeah, it's more likely to pocket the ball, but less likely to get safe if you miss.
I'm curious if. Yeah,
Do you think that was?
Yeah, I think it was. Less likely to get safe.
It is. It's more likely.
Close.
Yeah, it was very close. I don't know. I would say that's too close to call without a ref.
Right. Yeah. Blake's probably not super upset because this is a hanging. The only thing is the 4-ball is really impeding your bridge hand here on the jump. If both of these balls were shifted closer to the rail, you could use the rail to bridge up over the 4. But this is not easy. You see, he needs some finger extensions for this shot. Yeah, look at air bridge. Oh wow, okay. Still though, getting shape on this 4 is not going to be easy.
Wow, man!
What a shot! Look at that ball in hand shape. Roll it in, stop the 6. You're out.
That was clutch, man. I mean, it's hard to jump a ball when you're tree topped.
Mm-hmm.
Like you only had.
I wouldn't have made that ball without jumping tree top. Yeah. He hit that so good. Now it's just stop. Well, actually, realistic. He probably wants to roll forward about an inch, so that way he can kind of stop stun over for the 8 in the side. Makes everything a little bit easier. But he might just stop and then stop the 8 in the corner. Yeah.
Keep it simple. Yeah. Sometimes new cloth, you try to, draw a little bit, you draw a lot.
Yes.
It's like stop shots are more guarantees, right?
So I'm curious if he plays this in the corner, try to let his stroke out, warm up a little bit, and just come one rail, or if he's going to play it in the side and go 2 rails. Yeah, he's going to play in the side, but he realizes that drawing is not it. So if I had to guess, I'd say he's going to go up here and over, if I had to guess. Oh, wow, never mind. There was not very much angle. And he's a 9-foot player, so he'll just roll it. He would have rolled this ball all the way up to the rail and been fine with it. I'm not super familiar with Loy's game. What's his? Do you have an idea of like what his rating is?
I think he's a high 500s.
Oh, okay.
580-ish, 590-ish, something like that. So he's got skills.
Well, we even it up at 1-1 here, so it looks like Blake. I actually do remember seeing Blake won the lag. He had a pretty good lag actually. So, yeah, I'd be curious. So this is one of those high-profile players in the tournament, right? Like 700-plus player.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see how it pans out in this match as far as break and runs. He obviously didn't break and run the first rack because Loy won. So just like how much it impacts with wood rack, because I remember I only watched last year on Sunday, which was like essentially just the pros left: Shane, Corey, John, Chris.
Right.
And there was quite a few break and runs actually. I don't know if you remember that, but the finals match with Shane and John was like just basically a slugfest break and run. I'm okay. I got this right. Thank you. But yeah, so I'm just curious to see. It's the tables have been rough. Depending on what kind of rack you have, the tables have been racking kind of tough. If you have the tradition, like the wood rack, they have that. Like they have this, like it's like a half an inch of like a flat spot at the top. It makes it hugs the one, makes it want to pull the one away.
Yep.
If you have like the Predator, plastic racks that are completely triangle, then those are a little bit better. But
It's kind of, well, the Delta rack is my favorite. But it's not only the rack, it's the balls. Sometimes in pool halls you get mixes. Over time, you get a little bit of this balls and a little bit of this balls.
Right.
And there might be the same brand, but maybe one set has 8 years of wear and another set has 2 years of wear.
Right.
Well, they're gonna sit different. I mean, it just unless you're polishing them every day or something and keeping them in top form, they do tend to change over time, and that affects how they can sit in the rack. I think Spencer Layden was kind of explaining that. He did.
Was
a
it
good job.
Layden? I always thought it was Ladden. I've never asked.
I don't know actually.
I don't know.
I think we had that conversation last night, or I did with somebody else. Sorry, Spencer, if you're listening and I mispronounced your name, but I'm going with Layden.
I think maybe this was just something that was told to me that was incorrect from the get-go, but I was told a while back that like most 8 balls are a little bit larger than like the rest of the balls. Again, could be completely false, but today on my match, whenever I was racking, if the 8 ball was not in the very back on the bottom of the rack, the top balls would not sit, like almost as if it was just laying funny. So I had to always make sure to move the 8 to like the bottom of the rack. Well, we have our first chance at like a sort of break and run. I would imagine he's probably going to elect to play this 7-9 combo, just because I don't think that going for the breakout with where it sits and is really, like doesn't really have high reward for it.
Oh yeah, of course.
He's just going to play
there's
that
no
bang
reason
or that combo.
The breakout would be far more difficult in getting shape than it would be to play that 7-9 combo.
The 5 just lays kind of funny though to get there. It's one of those situations where it's like, see, he got kind of flat here, I think. Oh, he can go to the top rail and down just high ball. But whenever you have a ball like middle of the table like that, and you're trying to figure out which pocket you want to leave yourself with, there's millions of options. Then you got to make sure you're on the right line so you have angle. Like, it's actually really easy to get funny on that ball, and that's why he's a 740 or whatever. And
yeah,
look at this.
How's that position?
I mean, I would like to shoot it from there. Not only did he get down there, but he got down on the correct side of it too to make it very easy. Yeah,
makes it incredible. It's almost hit it exactly full in the face here. Yeah, I mean that's an unmissable combo for Blake. And let's see. I think
Can we consider that a break and run, or should we count it just because?
Did you say Blake and run?
Almost, yeah. I think it was kind of a mix.
Let me see what I got on the replay here. Hang on a second.
Oh, wow, okay. Still, though, getting shape on this floor is not going to be easy.
Wow. That was a sweet shot. And sorry, I have to mute the mics to do the replays.
I heard that last night. It gives both
Yeah, and I didn't realize it until somebody was saying that to me, and I tried to fix it, but it didn't take. So I have to talk to my tech geniuses to see if they can fix that. But
Yeah.
for now, I want to do replays, but my only solution is to mute our mics while I hit the replay, and because on the replay they're hearing the audio of the replay.
And the current also when I
Yes,
was coming up, yeah.
yeah,
But I mean, if that's the worst case scenario, I mean, we're so spoiled nowadays. That's like we're getting a replay of something that happened not long ago on a stream that's happening from however far away from where we're watching it. I think we can be okay with some audio.
I'm not okay with it.
You might not be, but I'm
no,
just saying
I'm
as
not
a
okay.
viewer, I think it's look at this.
I'm not okay. I want it to be. I want it to be perfect, and it never will be. But that will still be my goal. So it's not attainable, but
I like it, and that's why Evos is doing so successful, is because of thinking like that between you and Justin and Colin. Nothing great happens because of complacency, or you gotta pretty much be a professional. Same thing with pool. All of these guys that are all up here.
he's challenging him here, playing a push out, but giving up the ball. I mean, he did not.
You're not gonna see that against if he's playing one of those other 700s players.
I mean, yeah. Well, we saw Jesus Atensio push out to a jump 3 times in his match against Zach Ross.
Right.
Because he knows that he's the favorite. If he gives it back, he's fine, and if he takes it, he's fine.
Mr. Jump himself. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, plus this 5 ball is weird.
It is.
Like it obviously will have a pocket once the 2 and the 3 are gone. It'll go up. The 2 and the 3 and the 4 are gone. And the good thing so, if I'm at the table and I see this ball, I'm not terribly mad at where it's at, because I know that even if I don't get good on it, it's a fairly easy safe. Although, depending on who you're playing, you're putting it over the pocket probably, or that's a very good shot.
That was a great shot from Loy,
This is
man.
tough here, though. This is tough because you got to play with just a hair of inside to miss the 3, so you can play the 3-4 combo, because you can't shoot the 3 down table.
And you want to run into the 5 if you can, right? So that's the other thing. I think part of his mind is saying,
well, that's better than I thought.
Yeah, it worked out okay.
Tie the 3 up, tie the cue ball up,
tie the cue up to the 2, so he's got no offensive shot. So Blake is going to be playing a safety. Can he hit this thin enough? Can he hit this thin enough to send the cue ball with spin back down to this area? That's the question.
You're going to go behind the 7.
Oh, behind the 7. Okay. Oh, my goodness.
Almost got it perfect.
I think he did, actually.
I think you can see the edge of the 2 ball.
Okay. If you say so. I don't think so.
It's hard to tell from this angle.
He can't see the edge of it, because if he could, he'd be shooting at it right now. He wouldn't even be looking at that kick.
You would assume, but this is a more offensive shot, so he might be hoping for some pocket.
There's no way you're no way. If you can see the edge of the ball. Oh, wow. That was a good try.
I'm not saying it's the right. Ooh.
That's very unfortunate.
I'm not saying it's the right shot. I'm just saying that I think
if he had the edge of the 2, he wouldn't have immediately looked
I really
at the
wish we had a
kick
different
like
angle, because I'm almost positive he cleared that 7 quite a bit. He only needed to brush off and 2 rails under the 6, but
I probably could have showed maybe this angle. I don't know if that would have been better, but
I mean, it doesn't matter anymore. He hit the ball, he scratched. He left a pretty open table.
He's going to go for the breakout here.
I think it plays, does it not?
I don't know.
Do we have the other angle? Yeah, I think that plays.
Yeah, it does.
The problem is that because they're so close and you have to hit it with angle, he's probably going to come into it. He doesn't want to risk it.
That's the problem of coming into it.
He shoots too quick to even.
I know.
I was going to say that.
It's hard to commentate.
I think the combo went, and he would have been a huge favorite to make it, but the 3 was likely to get kind of weird. So he elected to give his opponent ball in hand and tie up the 5. He's thinking chess, not checkers.
Right.
He should bump this out. Oh, he was, but he jumped up on the shot. He was thinking about so many things at once.
A ball in hand miss to the side. Yeah, he really popped up on that.
I would probably bet a considerable amount of money if I were a betting man that Blake gets out from here. I bet.
You are a betting man, and that is a pretty good bet.
What I always like to see here in these situations is that I've noticed, especially on a 9-foot table, I was watching Shane and Yuto's last night, and and they elected for side pockets a lot more than I typically would, especially on a bar box. I'd come around the extra rail or 2 to get in the corner. So I'm curious if now he's probably going to play the corner because he's kind of forced to. But I was curious to see if he was going to roll forward for the 6 on the side. Last night, Yuto had a shot on I think he was on leaving himself for the 8 ball. And he could have easily just came up above it and played it in the corner. And he came and he purposely left for the side. And I was so intrigued because you usually don't see like a lot of pros leave for side pockets unless they don't really have a choice. Like they almost always play for the corner.
Okay.
We're going to have to see some cue ball movement on the 8 ball.
Yeah, I was going to say he didn't. Yeah, 6 is going to. It's at a little
He's
angle.
Gonna go
It's going to
3
float
rails.
out. Yeah, here's where he's going to. Yeah. So this is where he put the tip of his cue. This is his position window that he wants to be on the 7.
Yeah, he'll play the 7, 3 rails. Because you can't play the ladder, the yo-yo ladder shot because the 9 wrist is in the way. It's a big ball. Yeah, he killed that pretty well. Yeah, see that right here. Like I said, normally a lot of times, like if the 9 wasn't there, he probably would fancy going to this long rail here. Oh, my mouse is kind of hanging off the table. So going like off this rail here and then there. But because of the 9, you risk if you get into that cue ball too good and you hit the 9 and next thing you know you're like 50-yard line on the 8. So he's probably going to go 3 rails forward. There's just no traffic to avoid. It's natural. Yeah, it's a good shot.
The only thing to avoid is the scratch.
Right. Yeah. Even if he gets too, I forget. Yeah, it's 9. It's a 7-foot table, and he's a 700 something. So he'll just roll forward. Actually, I feel like he might stun this. He likes to. I feel like if it was early in a match and I was up, I would probably do it just to let the stroke out a little bit, test the slidiness of the table. It's a good opportunity. He probably won't, but I want to see him do it. Dang it. I just want to see, you know what I mean? Like,
you want to see
when
how
you're in a match. He's Fargo favored in this pretty heavily. You're up 2-1. You're going to get out from probably anywhere. I just feel like it's a good opportunity. I think this is his first match, right? I think it's a good opportunity to like feel the table and feel how much slidey it is.
Is this his first match? I didn't realize that.
I don't know for sure. I thought he got a bye, but I could be wrong.
Let's see.
Yes, first match. Yeah, a lot of big dogs got buys. Shane, Blake.
Seeded. I think it was, I think they seeded.
Oh, really? The first like handful?
I don't know exactly, but I know that it was
That was funny
seeded
because when I looked at the
bracket,
bracket
so that
last
the
night, I
pros
wondered.
The pros aren't playing the pros,
okay.
So they did seed it to a certain number at the
That
top,
makes
and
sense.
I can't remember
That makes
exactly
sense.
how that worked. I wasn't involved in the tournament, organization as far as, scheduling matches or, bracket stuff. But,
that would make sense. That would make sense. Because so them getting buys was just by chance, but the seeding was probably on purpose. That makes more sense.
Right. Yeah.
I remember seeing when I saw Shane had a buy and he was #1 match.
I think I had a replay that I wanted to get in here. Let me check this out.
Really easy safe. Although, depending on who you're playing, you're putting it over the pocket probably, or that's a very good shot.
That was a beautiful shot on the 1. And that was from Loy Long. Nice to get a couple of highlights in there.
So I think he just moved his coin to #3. Did we miss a game?
Oh, yeah. I didn't mark that score.
If you pay attention, you'll notice that with a lot of players, they're going to go with a little bit more of a cut break than normal because of the wood rack. It kind of forces the wing ball in. He tried. I don't know if he hit it great, but.
All right. Not. Oh,
Goodness
the
gracious.
2-ball, the 2-5 combos. So this is
look at the 3-9.
And then the 3-9. Yeah, so you got to take the 1, the 2-5 combo, then the 2, then the 3-9. That's, I think, probably going to be your pattern here.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of an awkward bridge here.
There's
you
really
gotta just
nothing
bear down and make this ball.
Yeah, there's.
Good shot.
Yeah, it was a very awkward bridge. There's really not many places to go with the 3-ball or position to get on the 3. The 3-9 is the easiest opportunity, and it lays pretty straight.
This could get funny. He kind of has to roll forward. Oh,
yeah.
He see how he drew. If he rolled forward, the cue ball would be like perfect for just like a stop shot or a draw shot.
And now we're going to see a bank.
Trying to come 3 rails around.
Oh, he's cutting
wow.
it. What a great shot from Loy
No
Long,
reward
man.
off the 6.
No reward.
Oh, he
Man,
might-
but a good cut.
Yeah, this is tough. You're in a bad spot here.
He's got the edge of it.
The problem is that any sort of safety that you play, you're hitting the ball so thin that you're going to send the 3 ball this way.
Let me take a
And-
look here. Just a second. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
I just want to see this angle here. I'm curious. Yeah, he does have. Yeah, that was pretty good.
That was about as good as you can do
get.
from
Yeah.
there. Yeah,
Gets the cue ball all the way back down the rail. Sorry, I messed up your drawing there.
that's okay.
I just wanted to see. I had a good camera angle. I wanted to use it.
So I'm curious now if I don't think that he'll play the carom. Maybe. Oh, he miscued. He miscued.
Oh, wow. All right. Loy with another opportunity.
Yeah, this is a pretty good table here. I think that your only real shot that you got to worry about is like how you're going to get on the 4. If you get on the 4 good, after that it should be pretty easy. Ooh. Well, he got a little bit of a rub there. That helped him out. He should just be able to stun this ball and play the 7 in the right-hand side as we see it. Oh, he played it in the side and stunned over into the 7. Okay. Feeling himself, feeling a little good about himself. Ooh, I would have liked a little more angle here.
Well, it's okay if you're
He's
fine
gonna
with
roll it in?
just it's a 7-foot table. Just roll the 9 up the rail, or go all the way around it.
God, I feel like his bridge hand barely touched the felt that time.
I would almost always leave the cue ball on that shot. I'm fine with the cue ball here. I mean, I'm making that 9 ball very high percentage, from that position, and that's what a slow roll would have got him.
He
But
plays like me.
goes
that's
all
what
the
I was
way
saying
around.
earlier. I'd rather
Yeah.
go around that extra couple rails or 2 to get it into the nearest corner pocket.
So I'm going to give an update on some scores that are going on here. We got Corey Duel versus Randy Camantique. Corey up 5-3.
Oh, wow, he won 5 in a row.
Yep. And we've got Chris Reinhold is up 5-2 against Phil Prentice. We got Tony Strizelzik is up 6-4 versus Jordan Hendrickson. Stephen Weekly up 6-2 over Molony Baker. Ben Dwan and Joe Peterson are tied at 3-3. All right, there's more going on, but just giving you guys some quick
Dan
updates in
Louis
case you have any
currently
favorites.
Trailing.
Most of the players are doing a great job keeping score. It's easier when you have the Evo Sports tablet that links to it. So sometimes people get the text message, they go to the table, but then they don't open the digital
Right.
pool thing to keep score, and so you don't really, it's just zeros. But with Evo Sports synced, the live stream tablet changes the score on digital pool, so it helps with
That's awesome, yeah.
keeping score, yeah.
You think he banks this and goes 3 rails? Nope. He's
Nope.
going to completely put him in.
Underneath the pile. Why
That's pretty
wouldn't you?
good.
Yeah, it's a jumpable. You should
he
be able to
can-
jump over both those balls.
He can actually, he can 1 rail or 2 rail kick this as well, going to this right long rail. I think the 2 rail is easier because you can go just past the side. If you aim like right here with some left English, you should come right behind it.
Yeah, if you
Hit
can
it
come
right in the
hit-
face.
if you can come behind it and hit it full, you're probably going to end up in a good spot
Yeah.
because your cue ball is going to sit
As long you just can't hit it a little bit too underneath it because that cue ball will slide on over. He's going with the 1 rail kick. Yeah, that's okay. Looks like it'll end up being okay.
there. Yeah, it did end up all right.
Rail first is available without a scratch. It gets pretty close to the 6 ball though.
Yeah, I'm thinking he's going to make this and get shape on the 2. I think he's going to run into the 3 and get shape on the 2 in that same pocket. The 1. Oh,
I think he's going to miscue.
I didn't see that
Open
coming.
the whole rack open.
I did not see that happening.
That's a second miscue. Remember I told you he miscued last rack,
Yeah,
too?
he's looking at his tip, as we all do.
Yeah.
Almost every pool player, when they miscue, they always look at the tip and they're like, "What just happened there?"
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The first thing you blame is your
It's
tip.
like baseball players miss a ground ball, and you look at your whole mitt as if there's all of a sudden a hole in it.
Right.
Yeah. Well, this is the shot right here. The getting on the 3 on the correct way. You don't really want to shoot that 4 all the way up. It looks like it's just barely off the rail, which gives you a little bit less room for error than if it was on or if it was off a little bit more. So this is a big shot right here.
Don't
He's gonna
come
play.
too far. Yep.
You might be able to draw and miss this maybe, but I think you probably roll forward.
Well, this is similar to the previous shot.
Oh, wow. So, yeah, he could miss it. Yeah, that's
yeah,
good.
it was similar to the previous 8-9 sequence that he had in the last rack.
I think he's doing his pre-strokes in his head.
Yeah, I think so too.
He just gets down and just look at it. Boom. Oh, wait, okay, never mind. Sorry. He fired. He took a little longer on that one.
Yeah, some players are like that.
I think we got a tie ball game here.
It looks that way. Well, let's see the 7. Does the 7 play on the side?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay, it does.
Oh, yeah.
All day, yep.
Yep. You got good on it, too. You
Kind
can
of
roll
easier
right
to
forward.
see that angle.
Yep. Ooh.
You got a little too much pepper into that.
Ooh, it's got interesting. This is one of those leaves when you're sitting in your chair as the opponent. You're like, oh, I might have a chance. I might get a shot.
Yeah,
And Loy says, no, you won't.
yeah.
That's a good shot.
I try not to do that when I'm in my chair because I don't want to have fluctuations between high and low emotions based on what my opponent does, because that's them controlling my game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a good way to think of it.
I just, it is what it is, and whatever I get is what I get, and when I come to the table, that's my opportunity. I'm going to make the most of it, and if I try to think, oh, am I going to get another shot, or is it over? And then, because if you start thinking, oh, he's out, it's over, and you've kind of resigned in your head, and then he misses, when you get up to the table, you're not ready to win, you know what I mean? Because you're resigned already in your head, and it's just like, it's a mental thing, but I try to not even think about getting excited when they get hooked, or because you get on this emotional roller coaster while you're in your chair. It doesn't help at all.
Yeah.
And that's my opinion.
That's a good way of looking at it. I am the complete opposite. I'm gonna have to start trying to put that into my playbook. I'm constantly in an emotional roller coaster. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get a shot. Oh, he hooked himself.
Look, that's fine if it's me controlling it, right? If I'm the one in control, I can get frustrated with myself or whatever, and that's okay. But I don't want my opponent to have control over my emotions.
Right. No, yeah.
I
think it's very smart of you to have that outlook and to practice that.
Shea medium. These are bar box tables. 7-foot diamond.
Three. Okay. Well, Loy said, I don't care what your Fargo is or who you're sponsored by. I am not going to roll over.
He doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't care. He's here to play pool, and it doesn't matter who he plays.
Blake cannot buy a ball on the break. Although he left it pretty ugly, so.
Yeah, it didn't look like he was really putting a ton of power into it, we've seen previously. It's like he's letting up a little bit. I wonder if we might see him try to crush it a little more to get something going, but maybe he's just thinking he doesn't want to scratch on break, right? Like, dry break is better than scratch on break, always, so that might be something that he's considering.
Wow, what a kick by Corey. Kick the 8 in.
Nice little highlight reel shot over there on table 4. We got the crow's nest view of the entire upstairs of the Golden Fleece, so we can look out and kind of see all the action that's going on.
Yeah, it's a nice little spot you got yourself here.
Yeah, and if you guys are out there, if you're in the area, stop on by and get some raffle tickets. There's some great prizes. We got a
Oh, you
Q-Tech
missed the 9.
Q-Tech giveaway. We've
And
got Q-Tech, Shane Van Boning Q is going to be given away in the raffle. Here we go, though. Blake Baker, a little bit of a jump here. Just a little hop over the 7.
Oh, look at that. Oh,
Yeah. Looked awkward. Oh, that's why.
yeah, the 4-ball.
I didn't
That's
see
the second time he's been hampered on a 4-ball for a jump.
I did not see the 4, and I was wondering why he was so awkward for
Yeah.
him. Like I was like, I've never seen him be this uncomfortable in a jump shot scenario. Like, why wouldn't he just pop it right over and go? That's why. It's very uncomfortable when you're right on top of the 4.
Oh, is he playing the combo? I think he's playing the combo.
No.
Told you.
He's going to ride the cheese against Baker, and that's going to cost him, I think.
Yeah.
I think he had so many opportunities there to do something. You know, taking a chance like that was very aggressive, I guess it was the way to put it. But sometimes those pay off.
All right, well, so from here, the 5-ball is really the key ball. I think you would prefer to have to play it into this right center pocket here, just because it gives you the easiest options to get on the 6 in a variety of different ways. Yeah, that's okay. But I think, yeah, because he wants to be over here on this right side long rail so he can play around 2 rails around for the 5 in that right side. Because if you try to play the 5 in the left side, now it gets really hard to get on the 6 if you're off angle. You pretty much have to be dead straight to roll it in. So I would imagine he's going to play the 5 in the right side. He might break it up right here. No, yeah, he's just... Oh, my goodness. That ball skid?
I don't know.
We should look at that again. I think that ball skid. On the right side. He might break it up right here. No, yeah, he's just... Yeah, the ball skid. You see it turn the other way. Man, there's something going on with his tip over there. Like his chalk, his tip, I don't know. 2 miscues and a skid. I don't think that that's coincidental. I think there's something. He's stroking the ball funny, or, you know, I don't know.
I don't know either.
But Loy is loving it.
Yeah, extra opportunities. I mean, when you take a...
Don't draw this ball.
when
Go
you
off
take-
the rail, please. Oh. That's okay, though. He hit it really good.
Yeah, he did.
See, but this is what I meant. So he's not perfect, but he can stun over between the 6 and 8 and give himself a shot. He could... Oh, man, I would not want to try on a slidey table to draw straight back. But he should be able to. If he trusts his stroke and he stays smooth, he should be able to get right here and not scratch. Maybe even if he hits it really good, he might even be able to get here.
Yeah, with the new cloth.
It's a scarier shot.
With the new cloth, you can make that happen because you just have to time it just right where the slide
He didn't
sort
want to
of...
risk it.
Yeah. You can time it where the slide ends right as the spin grabs, and then you get, you know, you can almost have an angle and draw it straight back even.
Well, he's got to come with a shot here. Hampered bridge. Probably going to let the cue ball travel back and forth 2 times. Just make the ball. There's no scratch. Center ball, just make it. Oof. Easier said than done.
Yep, he did go back and forth like you said, but that's going to cost him dearly. Don't see Blake having any problems with this unless we have some kind of a weird miscue or...
If that earthquake hits here like it's supposed to, it's probably the only way.
Yeah, the earthquake is coming sometime in the next 1,000 years or so.
Yeah.
We should have it. Be prepared.
That's just one of my go-tos when people are like, oh, maybe they won't get out here. I'm like, I think it would take an earthquake for someone to not get out on this table. There's the only way. They have
See, I don't want to say that because my commentary cursing powers would like
man.
immediately trigger everything.
I'm not
yeah.
superstitious
Yeah,
at
well,
all.
you've
If he
you've
doesn't
seen-
get out
you've seen
here,
my
he's not
cursing-
blaming me. Let me
You've seen
tell
my
you.
cursing abilities.
Yeah, well,
I could start an earthquake. I guarantee it.
like I said, I view it very differently. I like to view it as how many times has someone said he's going to get out and he got out? You know, it's just it's all
true.
up to the player.
It's
People
the
are
one
just
that-
very
the
superstitious.
one that you remember,
and they'll
right?
if they're the only people that bring up commentator curse is players who are rooting for that player that didn't get out, or players who have that's their horse. Those are the only people that blame commentators
Or
curse.
commentators that feel guilty about saying, "Oh, there's no way he's not
you
getting out
shouldn't
here."
feel guilty. I'm telling you, man.
There is no way he could not get out, and then to miss. It's like, oh, Ooh,
He let up on the stroke, though. See, he didn't
wow.
draw at all or anything.
I saw that. That was not.
He's not feeling comfortable with his equipment.
He's looking at his
I
tip
told you.
again.
He is not feeling comfortable with what's going on his equipment right now.
He's doing a change. Hold on a second. He's going to use his tip pick. Yeah.
I told you there was no coincidence earlier, Patrick. He had 2 miscues. He had a skid, which typically comes from like weird contact or a bad stroke. So, yeah, he knows.
Yeah,
But
he's really he's working that tip. He just used his tip pick.
and if anything, that might just be like a placebo for him to like feel more confident on this shot. Like he feels
I
like
think
I just
so.
did some repair. It should be good. You know, just building inner confidence in your
Yeah.
the hit.
This is one of those matches where I'd like to do an interview afterwards and just kind of pick his brain and find out what's going on. Is it, you know, because you're right. I think he's not comfortable with his equipment. Whatever it is, maybe he made a change recently, maybe put a new tip on or is trying out a new shaft. I don't know what it is, but he's obviously not comfortable.
Yeah.
That 8-ball almost missed the, you know, and
Oh.
there's no way that he should be missing that shot.
On a new cloth, the fact that it almost hung up, that it shouldn't be his break. Okay, he's moving his coin. Yeah, on new cloth, that might not go on a normal, you know, worn-in table.
Right.
Maybe not. Who knows? But
And we would have all been just stunned that
yeah,
he
especially
didn't
talking
get
about
out,
the
you know?
commentators' curse.
Yeah, but
right as he shoots the 8 ball.
it's, you know, he's, yeah, okay. The legend of Loy Long continues.
Dry break. So on, what is that, table 4? Corey and Randy?
Yeah, Corey and
It's
Randy are on
5-5,
table 4.
And Corey just gave Randy ball in hand with 5 balls on the table. It's an opportunity to get to the hill.
Go on the hill. Wow. Go Randy. Randy Camantique playing Corey Duel. Randy, one of the proprietors at 128th Street Billiards, also an Evo Sports location.
That was interesting.
Okay. Oh, no way that scratches at that angle. I mean,
Blake is just feeling like the world is against him right now.
that is such a crazy angle. I wish I would have had this view on it so that we could have seen. That was a very shallow angle for that cue ball to scratch. Really unfortunate for Blake, but good fortune for Loy. And meanwhile, between Randy Camantique and Corey Duel, Randy has got an unmissable 9-ball to go up 6-5 on the hill against Corey Duel, and it goes down. Good job, Randy.
I love that little thing that Corey has on the shaft. You ever seen that from last year? He puts
Oh,
like a little
yes.
thing on it where he can slide it so he doesn't have to wear a glove.
Yeah, I talked to him about that actually, and I was asking him, you know, how he liked that. He said it really is, it's really helped because he used to play with a glove and
Didn't like it. That's where I'm at. I as of a couple years ago, was kind of forced to start playing with a glove. My hands would get, you know, kind of clammy or whatever, and
yeah.
I
He
don't
said-
love playing with a glove.
He says he doesn't always use it, like if he's in Vegas or something where it's really dry, or there's a lot of air conditioning going on, he doesn't need it. But in a humid environment like we have in the Pacific Northwest, things get a little stickier.
Yeah, it's just a cool little contraption. All right, we have Loy here taking a little break in between shots, it appears.
Yeah, let me see what's going on down there. We got a... Oh, he's coming to the table. Here we go. It's kind of unusual to have a player break in the middle of the rack, but not unheard of.
Maybe he needed to do some tip maintenance as well.
I don't know if I've heard any rules about player breaks in this tournament. I don't think but we are on a tight schedule to get all of these matches in, so I think multiple breaks in a race 7 would be frowned upon, you know, so, but if you have to take a quick bathroom break or something.
Corey went for the bank on the 1 and missed, and I think he might have left a shot. And remember, Randy is on the hill.
So, guys, if you're listening to this and you wanted to know what Dylan's talking about, Corey Duel and Randy Camantique are on table 4, and that live stream is on our channel. You'd be able to see that.
What a shot by Loy. Look at this. He's going to bump the 8 and be good. Look at this.
Man.
Boom. Natural angle to go forward. And miss the 9 and come and get down on the 5. He is meaning business today, Patrick.
That was a sweet shot. I love it, man. They're going blow for blow for this entire match.
Should be able to miss the 9. You'll miss the 9. Just trust it. You just got to smooth it in. If you power it, you might hit the 9, but you don't got to get all the way down there.
It's the first time I've really seen him take this much, time to really work things out.
I like it. I like that he's paying attention to this. It's a very particular shot. So you just got to smooth it. That's okay. See, you're okay.
Very nice. That worked out great.
Ease this in, one rail. Oh, no. Okay.
Yeah, no, he's good.
Hit it good.
What was the oh no for? I thought it was going to hang up.
I thought he was playing for the corner. I would have played for the corner.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not trying to worry about holding the ball up. It's a big
Again,
pocket.
like you were saying,
yeah, it's just people
you're going for the corners most of the time.
It's just something that got like I said, I watched a lot of pool when I was coming up, and the pros. You hear Jeremy Jones, and they don't play for side pockets really unless they have to. So I just try to kind of live by that. And
that's smart. But
it's got me in trouble. I won't lie.
Look, if you're listening to Jeremy Jones, you're doing the right thing because that guy knows.
Yeah, he's hit a ball or two.
Yeah.
But there's also something to be said about minimal cue ball movement, which is what Loy has been doing. And
yeah. Not minimal body movement, but minimal cue ball movement. He's got some body movement going on.
God, he like throws his shoulder out. It gives me anxiety every time. I know. But he's making balls.
Calm down. You need a Xanax, Dylan? What do we need to do here?
4-4
All right.
4-4 Loy.
4-4 to Loy. We're going to catch that replay of that shot. And what do we got here? Just so you guys know, Randy scratched on a shot, and it is hill between Randy Camantique and
he had 3 balls left.
Corey Duel. We're going to lose all of our viewers because they're going to go and watch that. But
as long as they're on Evo, Patrick, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, nobody's going away. All right, so we're going to check out that replay real quick. Randy Camantique are on table 4, and that live stream is on our channel. You'll be able to see that.
What a shot by Loy. Look at this. He's going to bump the 8 and be good. Look at this.
Man,
what a shot.
He couldn't have hit that any better as far as that position goes.
All right, 44. I promise you that this is not the position that Blake was expecting to be in at this point in the match, and so I'm curious to see what changes he makes. Loy is giving him every bit and more than he wants right now. And to be fair, Loy's been getting out. I mean, we're not talking about like hung 9 balls. And
he shoots, man. He's a shooter.
I see that.
Yep, he can get out.
Much respect to Loy. If you look back and watch this, you're playing well. And you deserve everything that you've gotten so far.
Yeah, I tell you what, from what I've seen from Loy from last year and this year, it's the only 2 times I ever watched him play, but I'm not taking anything for granted. His potting ability is good.
He switched sides. Let's see if he makes a ball. There he goes. Oh, he made another one, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Yeah, he left a pretty open table. The only thing, his only hope right now is that the 3 to the 5 is not easy. With where the 7 is and where the 9 is, your angles to get back on that 5 are very not amazing.
Right, the 5 is a problem. And you also have to be aware of this 2 ball, because if you don't play that 1 clean and you clip the 2, you could get into some trouble.
Correct.
Right, so you got to play this clean, and then you got to swing the cue ball underneath the 8, right? So it could get funny. If he clips the 2, that 2 could come up to the 8 and get into some trouble. You hit it clean, he should be all right. And he did. Nice shot. Pretty flat on this 2 ball now, so he's probably going to just hit the rail first just a hair to give it a little bit of extra angle to come out. Nope, he decides to draw instead of, I thought he could have just kind of gone rail first a little bit there. But maybe that wasn't really available. I didn't know how close that 2 was to the rail. No problem, though. He's got a long-distance 3 now to get on the 5, and this is not what he wanted because the 5 is the one that's the toughest ball on the table. You wanted to be good on this 3.
He's natural, though. You're going to have to make 2 good shots. That's
Yes.
That's what you got to tell yourself. You're going to play just to miss the 7, just to miss the 9. Oh, he played it with extra spin. He's still okay.
Yeah, he likes to take the extra rail, doesn't he? In a couple of situations
you just got to make this ball.
Yes. Like you said,
Take your time, stay
he has to
down.
make 2 good shots.
Yep.
This is the second. He made 1. Now
Yep.
this is the second. And then if you make this, you're home free.
Yeah. Well,
no more problems anyway.
right, yeah. You still have to make one more
You're not
positional shot.
Yeah, you're not guaranteed, but you've done the hard work, and this is not good. And Blake now coming to the table.
Yeah, and his shot's a little bit easier, too, actually, because he's naturally going to fall above the 6, which will get him back down to the 7 a little bit easier. So he's really got a good opportunity here. And, again, just got to make this ball stay down. I wonder if he goes to the second rail or just floats this in. Yeah, that's a good shot. Natural angle just to come down for the 6 or the 7. I apologize.
You know what I've noticed about the difference between Facebook viewers and YouTube viewers
What's
when you
that?
stream? In the beginning, Facebook gets a ton of viewers, and then the longer the stream goes on, they seem to decline. But on YouTube, you start with very little, and then over time, it builds.
Right.
And I don't really understand why that is, but it's just interesting. I just noticed, you know, we have 76 on YouTube and 18 on Facebook, which is, you know, normally a little weird, right?
Hill. Randy played this safe. And he ran out.
And he got out?
Not Randy played this safe. Corey kicked it in and ran out.
Oh.
Hill.
Man.
But no, so I think
So-
the reason being, we got a straight in 9 ball here
Yeah.
for Blake. He should be able to take care of business. My theory because I've noticed the same thing, and I am actually one of the people, a culprit who does what you're referring to. Facebook is a little bit more present, I think, in most people's lives than YouTube. Like, most people don't just let me open up YouTube and see what's going on.
Right,
Unless
exactly.
they know it's going on.
Yes.
So, like, Facebook, they're going to see it because they're going to see shares. It's going to pop up on their timeline.
Yeah.
And then after that, they're like, well, I can just put this on YouTube and put it on my laptop, my TV, and I can have my phone free for a different stream or my phone free to text my friends. And so, that's what I do.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I prefer YouTube because I can use my phone still for other things and put it up on the TV. I've actually had people tell me before that they are like, stop, you need to create a YouTube account and stop streaming via Facebook because I can't send Facebook to my TV. Like, it doesn't have a Facebook app.
No, it's
So,
terrible.
if I want to put you on the TV, I got to have, you got to do YouTube. So, something I'm thinking about right now, but
Yeah, that's why we chose YouTube as our platform of choice for the Evo Sports stream.
every device.
And
built in.
It's the best viewing experience.
Agreed.
So, as far as social media and community and friends and all that, Facebook is great. But for viewing video, it sucks. It's just my opinion. I say that a lot, just my opinion.
Well, you can tell that you're a nice guy, and you also don't want people to take what you're saying
It's not
out
fact.
of context.
It's just my experience.
Right.
Yeah. I do think
good
it's
shot
more.
on the 1 ball. Come out. Good shot.
I do think it's more fun to have the chat on Facebook because
Agreed.
your friends are there. You can tag your friends, or you can use an emoji on their comments and things like that. You can't really do on YouTube. So the chat functionality and the social functionality of YouTube is not as good. But the viewing experience of you that's
Good
what you're most
shot.
interested in.
This is tough now. Wait, that's the 5 ball. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so he's
I
on
thought
the
that was the
he's on the
3 ball.
4. That was good because he caught that little
He's
window.
gonna have to come to the underneath side. Oh, you should have just played underneath. That's okay though. Look
Yeah,
at this.
extra
Look at
rails.
this. He's got angle. This is a tough shot though because you have to kind of stun it and you're far away, so you kind of have to kill it. You have to hit this good.
And that's going to rattle. He's going to get
see,
fortunate.
Got a stroke. No, he got the whole ball.
Oh, Man,
This isn't the easiest to play shape from, but I like Blake's chances.
I always like Blake's chances.
I agree, Roy. He does look a little bit uncomfortable. First match, he didn't really get to. I think he hit like all of 8 balls before the match started. Something's going on with the equipment, so. Hit it so good. Hit it too good.
Did that score just change?
No, 44.
It's 5 though. Blake has 5.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how that changed by itself. I just saw it flip too.
Oh, okay. Weird.
I think somebody might be in the wrong scoreboard. And that's what happened.
Yeah.
So it's all right.
Nice little 2-rail here. Come right in line.
I do like how we can see the coins, so we know.
Yeah, that is nice.
It's helpful.
So they don't have a tablet down there.
Well,
You had it like that last night, but you preferred it like this, right?
This tablet doesn't have a
stand.
A stand for it. So
Right.
rather than just having it sit flat on the table or something,
I think it being a featured table, that's okay, right?
Yeah.
That's okay. Because last night, I remember
We're
there
gonna-
was a
we're gonna
situation
wall
where
mount
Chris
it.
or Shane didn't mark it right away, and you guys knew
Yeah.
the score. So it's probably best. Someone's going to be up here at all times anyway.
Yeah, we're gonna wall mount it though tonight, and just let the players know. If we can shout at them out the window here.
Yeah.
Hey, mark your score. All right, so Blake on the hill. And let's see if we can get an update here on some of the other matches that are going on in this tournament. Shu Cheng Chow is playing Billy Silveria. They're not marking their scores, so I don't see that updated. Let me see if I refresh, if that changes anything. Yeah, they're not marking their score there. Joe Peterson is up 6-5 over Ben Duan. Eddie Mattia is up 5-1 over Zach Marr. Trevor Sickendick up 3-0 over Aaron Rodgers. And Daniel Sardoncilio is tied 1-1 with Chris Marino. We got Jesus Atensio is playing on table 6 against Jacob Easley. That match just started.
He can play a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Jesus?
Yeah, a little bit. We saw him struggle a little bit though in the first match of the day today against Zach Ross. Jesus had several scratches, which was surprising. Maybe 4 or 5 scratches in the match.
Oh, wow.
So he struggled a little bit with his cue ball control, but then he got it dialed in towards the end and just closed it out nicely. I mean, he won 7-3 against Zach Ross. He was like 500-ish player, so.
It's a little telling of how he played.
Yeah.
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 No offense to anybody.
Zach had opportunities in several of those. Like, Zach actually could have won that match had those opportunities
Look
been
at
capitalized
that
on.
cue ball.
Okay.
My goodness.
That was nice. He got it all the way back there.
He hit that. I mean, he missed the 9, he missed the 5, he missed the 7 back around. Like, that was such a good shot. Make sure you leave yourself some angle. He did not. He's just going to draw back for the side.
Yep, we got to watch the side pocket here. The point of the side pocket can come into play on
Mark
this draw
Adams,
shot.
Dylan, I recognize your voice. You guys sound good. Billy Severa from Reno.
Oh.
Mark, you have a very common sounding name, so I apologize. It's
Mark-
not bringing a face right now.
Mark Adams does a lot of commentary for Vision, the pool streaming that they do out of Boise, Idaho.
Oh, okay.
So he plays out of the pocket in Boise.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure
great
I've heard
guy.
or seen some of this stuff.
So him and Russ Zorn and a few others, they do a great job with promoting pool in the Idaho area. And I got the pleasure of meeting a lot of those guys when we went down there to play in the Warmo tournament in Twin Falls and we installed Evo Sports at the Pocket in Twin Falls and the Pocket in Boise. So that was a lot of fun.
Nice. Yeah, Mark, that was my first time meeting or playing Billy. Yeah, he was a nice guy. I don't think that if you were to have asked either myself or Billy if we played our best game that you'd get a yes out of us. Some
nice out, and Blake Baker takes it down, and that's the match right there.
Yes.
We're going to get to that replay just real quick, because I like
yeah.
that last shot. Like, Zach actually could have won that match had those opportunities
Look
been
at
capitalized
that
on.
cue ball.
Okay. Too good.
Such a good shot. I mean,
Too
to stun
good,
just
man.
enough to miss the 5, but not enough to scratch, and then come around and miss the 9 and the 7 again. Just beautiful shot.
Exactly. All right, well, I think we're going to take a commentator break. We're going to be back soon with more action. Hang out, guys. We should have another stream going on soon. And we'll be back shortly. Stay tuned.
Thanks, everyone.
Hey, Blake, up here. All right, looks like we're getting ready to go here. Todd Shirley versus Malini Baker. And this is a B-side match, I believe. But actually, let me... that's what I was told, but I got to verify. Trust but verify, they say. And take a look at the bracket here. I'm just going to use the search function. Oh, no. Malini won her first match 7-4.
Yeah, then she lost
and
to
then
Steven.
she lost to Stephen Weekly 7-2. So this is a B-side match. And Todd, on the other hand, so Malini defeated Angel Rojo, and then she defeated him 7-4. She's been playing good. Now let's see Todd's history here. Todd Shirley. There it is. He lost his first match 7-3 to Will Totten. So this is a B-side match, also a race to 7. So there is room.
And Todd won the leg, so he'll be breaking off for us.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, let me get that off the screen. I forgot to take that match starting soon, because we are live.
Got a good break. He got a ball down. He's going to have somewhat of a look at the one. A little funky.
Not bad. Todd Shirley, been a part of this sport for quite some time. He's got his own business. You just saw the commercial, the Lucky Loser Billiards. He offers coaching sessions as well as curriculum, training curriculum for aiming systems and things like that. Check him out at luckyloserbilliards.com. Thank you very much, Mr. Shirley, for sponsoring this event.
He's on the 2. If he can get to the 3 right, he can play a 3-9 combo.
Yeah.
And he's,
good draw shot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he can play it from there.
Play the carom or the combo. Either one is fine here.
So he's setting up for the carom.
Oh, but
no.
you don't want to do that. So
He rushed that one a little bit.
yeah, I could tell. He was excited. He was excited to get the first win on the board, and he just kind of got down and fired at it a little bit. And he wanted to come off that side rail first, carom off the side rail,
Yes.
and then into the one so that you don't have the possibility of scratching. And he ended up stiffening that up and hammering it straight into the ball. Okay, so now we're going to get to see Malini.
I was watching her warm up this morning.
And Malini plays out of the Tacoma, Washington area. I think her home pool room is Penalty Box.
Yeah.
And she's been part of their streams over there. She played in the very first Thursday throwdown that they were putting on. They have Evo Sports there at Penalty Box, and so they like to set up these money matches and put out flyers and get live audience. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Now it's a Friday thing because the leagues came in on
Yeah.
Thursday, so now it's on Friday nights at Penalty Box. It's Friday. I can't remember what the.
Is it Friday Night Fights? Is that what they're calling it?
No, it's
Hey, look, I think Ray
Face Off.
Pister-
It's Face
Friday
Off.
Night Face Off. Yeah.
Face Off Friday or something like that. But it's really cool what they do in there. And good shape, by the way. I got to
Yeah,
tell you,
really good.
Malini she's controlling the cue ball already very well. And she's dressed very nicely, too. I like shoes.
Yeah, the shoes look uncomfortable, though. But
They do.
For guys,
yeah, we don't like pointy toes. So look at this.
very nice touch. Wouldn't
Yeah.
want to be on the rail, but that's okay. It's still a pretty makeable shot.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking put some force into that and
Yeah,
follow. And
Come 2 rails out.
yeah, get yourself a little bit better because,
This becomes missable now at this
oh, yeah,
distance.
it is very missable.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah,
But she's going to leave it very tough. If you
Yeah.
had to miss, that's the way to miss it.
Good leave.
Todd's dressed pretty sharp as well. Got himself all slicked up.
Okay. Let me just looking at Molyneux's Fargo. I'm just curious. I think it's for something, but
Yeah, 446 or
I don't
something.
want to assume anything. 450.
Okay.
Yeah, you were right on the. Oh, so Todd miss hits and gives Molyneux the ball in hand. Looks a little frustrated there, which I don't blame him.
Yeah. But the thing is that sometimes your opponent gets a good roll and sometimes you get them. So
Yep. It happens both ways. And Molyneux getting the opportunity to
draw first blood.
draw first blood. That's a huge one. And let's see here. All right. Only up 1-0. Let's see. What am I doing? I was going to check and see what's going on in this chat. Not a whole lot. Got about 80 live viewers going on between YouTube and Facebook. Welcome, everybody. If you're out there watching, if you're friends with Molyneux or Todd, feel free to share to your groups so that all their friends can know they're on stream right now and cheer them on. And I believe Molyneux's been taking some lessons as well. Her game has significantly been improving over the last year or so. She's taken it very serious, you
That's
know,
good.
and that's what it takes. But watch her fundamentals. She's got good pre-shot routine.
I wonder who she's working with.
Well,
It was a good break.
she was working with Shane Van Boning just this morning. She
Yeah, I
was
saw
down
that.
there, and he was helping her out. I think she asked him, and he was kind enough to give her some great advice and some pointers, and you can't ask for more than
Yeah,
that.
it's hard to get better than that.
Yeah, so let's see if those pointers really helped out. Missing the one, and she might be okay. Let's see. Nope. The one does not play by the 3, though. So
He'll have to play it in the side if he's going to be offensive.
And Todd does like to play aggressive.
Yes, he does.
He's a very offensive-minded player. You will see him favor the offense over defensive shots for the most part.
He doesn't mind firing at a bank either.
But this one, I'm going defense all day long.
I am as well. I'm thinning off the one and trying to get the cue ball down behind that pile.
Yeah, exactly. Or into the pile somewhere. And
Yeah.
You can hide the cue ball without a lot of effort here. And I just don't like taking on anything crazy like, a cut to the side or whatever. But let's see what he's
Was he
got.
playing the?
I think he was trying to play
Carol?
the combo. And so you will see that a lot where Todd will take on a exceptionally low percentage offensive opportunity in lieu of a high percentage defensive opportunity. And I don't really know what the strategy is there, but I know that that's just his style of play.
That was a nice shot. She maintained the cue ball and the one ball really well.
Yeah,
That's one of those shots that the one ball can get away from you if you hit it a little bit stiff.
yeah. I might go rail first here on the one just to get the cue ball up table a little
I
bit.
agree. Yeah.
But this works
She
too. if
must
you
have
can-
had more angle than I saw.
Yeah, she put some good spin on it too. But I just like being a little bit flatter on this too because I want to have better position. I want to have the perfect position on the 4 because the 4 to the 6 transition is the most
Yes.
difficult part of the rack, and this is
Absolutely.
where it all comes down. Is the 2 balls before the 6 is where the rubber meets the road, if you will. Okay.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Not
She's left
bad.
herself a good angle. She's off the rail. She's got the opportunity to put a little bit of draw, not too much. Looks like she's getting pretty low on this ball. Okay, that
Wow,
works out.
that
Wow.
worked.
We'll take
as
it.
long as the 6 clears at 7.
I don't know if it does. We're going to find out the. Let's see here.
Oliver Acosta and Aaron Moss. Your match was supposed to begin 23 minutes ago.
No, it does not
It
clear.
definitely does not clear. So you can see there.
Hit this with top. Try to get behind the 7 ball with the cue ball. There you go.
Yeah,
That's how you do it.
that works out. Smart play from Maloney. And now you're going to see Todd Shirley with the kick. He's got the 2-rail kick,
Yes,
I
this is how I
think.
play that. Yeah.
I believe. You might have to actually
you
know.
might- I would go from the to the short rail.
I would.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
I would come short rail this way to the back side of it.
going this way.
Yes. Because of where the 9 ball sits. You got to bend it too much if you're going to.
Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, you're right. It's a shorter shot, but what you're doing is you're sending the 6 into open space.
Yeah.
And that's the problem. If you don't make it, it's
Yeah.
going into that wide open area.
It's kind of you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. It looks like you're right. He's going to go the other way,
This
which,
is harder to make the hit.
yeah,
Yeah,
he just missed it. Yeah.
misjudged it by a hair. And Maloney now with the opportunity. Ball in hand.
Yeah. Does have to move it a little bit to get on the 7, but she's shown that she can do that pretty easily.
Well, she doesn't if she catches the window.
Oh, you can go
You
through
just-
straight to the 8, yeah.
Sure, you just roll forward to here.
Mm-hmm.
That's perfect. And now your stop shot on the 7 and 8, 9, you're done, right? You don't have to move the cue ball hardly at all in this.
I thought the angle on the 7 was steeper than that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think in the Thursday throwdown at the, oh man, boy, such a great opportunity to take down that 2-0 lead that she wants to get started.
Looks like he's hitting this with inside. It's hard to say, though, from where we're at. And he's playing with fire.
Casey Davis says that's a 450. I don't know if that's a question or a statement, but if you're wondering, that is a 450 who puts diligent time into practice, that takes lessons. So, yeah, that's what happens. If you're a 450 and you put a lot of time and energy into it, you're going to play higher than that speed every time.
Todd left himself tough here.
Boy, he sure did. And I thought it was kind of an automatic almost with that 7 just hanging by the side. But, yeah, he did. He got himself tough on the 8.
He hit it with quite a bit of pace. He was pretty aggressive hitting the 7.
A little bit of struggle here. Maloney happy to be back at the table in this one. She knows it should have been 2-0 after the miss on the. She missed the 7 and he missed the 8.
Mm-hmm. That's good speed.
Yeah, it's coming in real tight.
Just
yes.
overhit it.
Yeah, she's crossing that line real close to the ball. It's really hard to get the. You only had a few inches to get the right, at that close.
Some outside would have been, or inside,
Yeah,
either one.
Either one,
would
yeah.
have
You
been
want to get some
beneficial.
distance between the cue ball and the, coming into the 9, not going.
She cutting it or banking this.
Half of one and half of the other, it looked like. Boy, Todd is going to get the kind of the gimme here to the 9 on the side. And that's 9 ball, ladies and gentlemen. All right, 1-1 in this B-side race to 7.
Kenny, yes, this is an open tournament. There are exceptionally high-level pros here. There are low-level players, and there are a lot of mid-range people. So
yeah, we have a range between 440 to 840, something like that. So the highest being Shane Van Boning. Second seed would be Jesus Atensio at 780 something, and then And then you've got a lot of local players that just want a chance to take a crack at the pros, right?
Yeah.
So
Corey Duel is like 760 or 770. What's Corey at now? I'll look him up.
that sounds about right.
For a little while there, him and Oscar were back and forth as the highest rated player on the West Coast.
And Todd really put everything he had into that break and comes up dry.
Corey Duel is 773.
Yeah. So he's the third seed, I would guess, then.
Mm-hmm.
And boy, he nearly lost a match to Randy Camanteague earlier.
Yeah.
Just about an hour ago, they finished their match. It went hill-hill.
Randy is a tough player.
Yeah.
Been doing it a long time, plays very strong.
Yeah, this is an invitational tournament, Kenny. This is to celebrate the life of Don Weir, and it is invite only by his son Jason Weir, who puts this event on. The way that they do the invites is everybody who was invited last year automatically gets an invite to the next year, unless for some reason they were a real poor sport or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know, I'm sure you could. I don't think that's ever happened.
No, not that I'm aware of. But
No, but and then we expanded the field from 64 last year to 96 this year. So, you know, the way in is really reaching out to Jason. I don't want to blow up his his messenger or something, but he's the one that's in charge of the invites and who gets invited.
honestly, because this is my first year, and I did not get an invite for the first couple. And had a particular player who I will not mention ask me why I didn't get an invite. That was a great shot.
Yeah, good shot from
And
Molly.
I just told him that I did not know who Jason was. We weren't friends, on social media. And,
Right.
and he was a player who's been here. And he said, well, I'll reach out to Jason. And that's how it happened
Yeah,
for me.
that's kind of how it happens. Yeah, you got to know someone that knows somebody, there are 2 9-foot tables, Emerson, in the Golden
Great
Fleece.
shot.
Fantastic.
She's played this rack very, very well. A little quick on this one. There you go. Stand back up and walk around. She got down on that 8 pretty fast, and I think she's realizing the better her pre-shot routine is and the more consistent, she'll do better.
Table 6, Mike Keefe, Su-Cheng Chow. Su-Cheng, your opponent is waiting for you.
Very good out from Molyneux with this 9-ball. She made some great shots.
Absolutely.
And we're going to see one of them back. Yeah, you got to know someone that knows somebody, All right, yeah, that was beautiful. Great shot. Okay, I think I actually just fixed it where I've muted the playback sound. I've muted the playback sound and kept the commentator sound on, so we should be okay now to...
Yeah, that was a really nice shot on the 7. I know people see it.
yeah.
They're like, it didn't seem to be that big of a deal, but those
a
of us that
450.
know how to play, that's not an easy shot with that kind of speed.
Yeah, under pressure in a tournament situation and, a 450 speed. Very missable shot. She executed it very, very well, but also that one as well as the couple of shots before.
Yeah, the 6 ball was really impressive. To be jacked up over a ball,
Yeah.
cutting it down the rail, 3 diamonds, that's not an easy shot for anybody. She's got a ball. 1's going to lay up nice. 2's in a decent spot. Is that the 5 or the 3 up there? I think it's the 5. 1, 2, 4 are all hanging pretty good.
It is the 5. Yep, 2 to the 4, 4 to the 5.
Now this one, you just don't get crazy. Just get over on that side of the table. Don't try to get nuts.
You know, she's looking at that line that'd be really close to having the 8-ball block. I think that's a little dangerous. I think you want to be get yourself a little further over. Yeah,
that's where you want to be.
That's fine. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. Because some outside spin should get you past the 9.
Yes.
So here's where the talent comes in and knowing the pace, because you're not hitting this at a fast pace. You're slow rolling it kind of. And
yeah, she didn't put enough outside on it.
Or the outside kind of grabs. Well, no, if that would have happened, then it would have been even more. But sometimes, you know, when you're hitting slow with side spin, that side spin grabs and pulls the cue ball over and you miss the shot, or you hit the ball.
Or she may have just hit the 4 a little too thick, and that will slow it down. But she's got her jump stick out.
Yeah.
Oh, no, she's looking at the kick.
To answer Emerson's question earlier, there are 2 9-foot tables in this pool hall. They used to have 4, but we're down to 2, so that way they could fit enough tables in here.
She hit that at really good speed.
And did she get fortunate roll?
No, I don't think so. It's close.
Yeah, I don't think so, though. You're right. I think Todd's got the view here. And Todd now realizes what he's in for.
Yes.
I don't think he really knew until, you know, the end of that last rack.
Yes.
He said, oh, okay, this is not just a regular 450 player. Oh, my gosh, that almost was a ball in hand.
And he left it really flat.
Yeah, no angle at all on the 6. Interesting. Yeah. And that forced him to make the error because he had to hammer that thing in there.
Trying to create an angle.
Yeah, and in that I would have just taken the longer 7.
Yep.
Leave your cue ball, you know, just go ahead and, you know.
Yeah, somewhere around there you're
leave the
fine.
cue ball right here and take the 7 from a long distance. Oh,
she just ginned that and got shape. I hope you saved that one. Good Lord.
I just did. I just did. That was a beautiful bank from Molyneux. She's showing her skills right now. And Todd is like, what is going on?
Yeah. She's a little flatter than she wanted to be, but that's okay. She can either draw back, and that'll work.
Yeah. I'll tell you, and, you know, if you have dress shoes on, some of those shots are hard. When you're leaning over the table, your foot can slip out from you.
Absolutely.
And there's dress code here, so, you know, but if you've got good dress shoes with the, you know, some of them have the rubber, but if you've got a leather sole with dress shoes, don't try playing pool in those things.
I wore a pair to Vegas the first year, and I actually, while I was in Vegas, went and great shot. Get out of there.
Oh, gosh, so close. Another good shot from Molyneux.
She is unfazed. I'm loving seeing it.
And one more coming.
This one, you just got to make sure. Don't even think about the scratch. Just float this in soft. All right. Or you drill it in like that, and you just don't care.
That. Molyneux Baker just making it happen shot after shot after shot. Look at this.
What a shot.
A gem. Oh, man. I am so impressed. I just became a Molyneux Baker fan. Their last 2 racks and outs have just been very impressive. Her mechanics and her fundamentals, I don't know if I've seen in a 450.
No.
You know,
it's
so
very rare you see somebody at that level.
That's what lessons will do. That's what practice will do. You know, you get those habits ingrained.
Yeah.
And it's so important to learn that early in your pool, you know, career, if you will.
Yes.
Because if you spend 30 years playing the wrong way, it's hard to unlearn those bad habits. And that's part of my problem is I played in bars and just for fun for, you know, a long time. And I never took lessons, and so I didn't really understand the proper fundamentals. And so now when I get under pressure, a lot of times I revert back to that,
the bad habits we used to have.
Bad habits, yeah.
Yeah, when I worked with Darren, it was nothing earth-shattering that he was teaching me. It wasn't like this secret recipe to being a good pool player. It was your fundamentals and your
Basics.
pre-shot and ensuring that your feet were in the right position, you know, and that you kept still from your upper body. And it doesn't seem like much, but when you apply it, you can definitely tell the difference. He's going to thin cut this deuce.
Oh, this cue went sideways on
Yeah,
that
a little
shot.
bit of body English. He got
Yeah.
fortunate with some safety there. This is a tough one here, just because it's kind of in no man's land.
Oh, shoot. Sorry, guys. I totally forgot to change the commentator. We didn't even notice that it's not Dylan up here anymore. Hold on a second, guys.
Oh, that was close. I'd like to say that she got that, hit that on the same time. Okay, so he did give it to her. Good safety by Todd.
You are no longer Dylan Helfenstein.
We're a lot alike. We're both male, and we both play pool. I think we're close in height.
And that's about it.
Yeah, that's
where the
pretty much it,
similarities
yeah.
end. Yeah.
Do you take a jump on this one? I don't know if Melanie can jump or not, but that 7 ball makes it a little dicey. She's definitely studying this. I've actually talked about I'd love to sit down and work with Chris Melling on his kicking. Learn some things from him because, I mean, he does such an amazing job. What a shot. I don't care that she left that hanging. That was not an easy kick.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm slacking on the scoreboard. Thank you, Carson. Appreciate that. Slacking on everything. Did he catch the window for the 3? He
Oh,
sure
my goodness.
did.
Boy, that was a narrow shot.
Oh, my. And that's the only place he could have stopped that cue ball was right in that window. It was risky to go for that, but I don't know what else he really had.
I've
That
noticed
was
Todd
tough.
is not afraid to take a risk.
Yeah,
You know,
that
he
is
will-
true. Yeah,
If he's going to go down, he's going to go down swinging.
that's true. One thing that you also notice, I've noticed about Todd, is he prefers banks over cuts. When he has the opportunity to bank a ball, he loves to bank the ball. Oh, no.
Oh.
So that's going to hurt. He's given up ball in hand with 4 balls on the table. Now, the last time Melanie was in this situation, she did not get out. She made the first one, missed the second one. Let's see. But I feel like she's got some good confidence going right now. so
Absolutely.
I'm thinking that this time might be a little different.
Ball in hand, I don't like the idea of jacking up over the 9 ball.
Ooh, yep.
Yeah,
I agree with you. If you can avoid it, and I think that putting the cue ball on the other side of it and going to the right bottom corner would have been better, and just roll forward for the 6.
What a shot.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I didn't see that one coming.
And she's great on the 7.
Oh, my. I did not see that one.
We need to make sure that Todd has somebody watching out for him because he may lose it here.
I am, we are just lighting up the highlight reel with some of the shots that she's pulled off in this match. And
Look at this.
And clutch, too. Look at this. These are outs that 450 players typically kind of choke up a little bit, you know?
Especially with that 6 ball where she had to bank it. What
Look
an
at
out.
this. Oh, my. Okay, let's check out that last shot because a kick shot, or no, she,
Crossface, one pocket shot.
wow. Can we see that even one more time? Hold on, one more time. Because Justin just showed up. Melanie Baker playing the one pocket shot on the 6 ball. A little double kiss on it sends it right back to the pocket.
Just 3-rail shape.
That deserved 2 highlight reel, 2 replays.
Do you have to go over to set up the Duel and stuff?
I don't know.
What are we gonna do?
I don't know. That's why I was asking you guys earlier. I don't know what we're doing. I don't know if the Mevo will work because we're using Boya microphones. Can we plug the great laptop?
Okay. I mean, I'll call. Okay. Okay. Thank you. I did not talk to you first.
Okay. All right. And Molyneux is at 4. It's 4-1.
Great break. She's got to look at the 1. This one she's got to put a little pace on, though, because she's got to go down past that pile of balls and back up on the 2. I don't think she can hold it. Maybe she can. Or just use them. 4, 5, 6, 8 is ugly.
It is, but she's checking to see if that goes. Let's see. The 4 might play past between the 5-6 to the side, but if it doesn't, your safety opportunities, there are safety opportunities all over the place with this. You could also play the 4-6 combo to the side. You know, it's not as ugly as you might think because there's separation between the balls. It gives you so many more opportunities to do stuff. Good angle here on the 3 too. Yeah, that doesn't really help us. What is she looking at here?
I'm not sure what she's looking at. Maybe playing this safe, slide past just the edge of the 4, clip it into the 6, and bury the cue ball behind the 5.
She's really looking for that 4 to pass, and if the window's there, it's very small.
Yeah.
And I think that the combo would be the better,
Yes, the 4-6.
more high percentage. Oh, so she's kind of drawing out a safety plan, maybe to try to get to a position, you know, somewhere out here, and then you can play that safety. Okay, that's not what I was thinking.
I am kind of at a loss here. I don't know what she's going to go for.
Oh, maybe she's going to get the cue ball in there.
Oh,
So
wow.
she's going to pinball the cue ball into this little area in here. Just
She could
like
not have hit that any better.
I mean,
That's just incredibly good.
I love how I drew it up and she hit it exactly as I drew up. And she actually drew it up for me before the shot. She drew it with her finger.
Yeah. I don't want to play her.
And
Todd doesn't know what he's doing.
He can't do anything. He's completely in jail.
Yeah, he can't go through the 6-8. I think he's blocked there. He's not going forward to 5. So, oh my, that was a great safety.
World-class safety.
450 Fargos do not play safeties like that.
They don't see safeties like that.
they don't understand it. That's
They don't
incredible.
see those shots, and I wasn't really seeing, you know, how this was going to work out. That was
That was totally opposite of what I was thinking. I was thinking the 4 ball where the cue ball is and the cue ball where the 4 is, but worked fantastic.
her pool IQ is way higher than her Fargo.
Yeah.
You know, so.
He's going to have to bend this.
He clipped the 5 first. And so that's going to be a ball in hand for Molyneux, I think. Unless he's saying that he hit it with his cue. But
I don't think so. I think he hit that with the cue ball.
But he might have said that his cue incidentally hit the 5 and moved it. But there's there's no refs here, so the players
Yep.
have to decide what it is, what's going on.
Well, even if she doesn't have ball in hand, she can play the 4, play the 5 off the 6 into the side pocket.
So she does look like she's about to pick up the cue ball. Oh. Yes. Well, while she's doing that, let's see that replay.
What a shot.
It's the simple stuff. She didn't have to put a ton of spin or hit it hard. It was just, she put that cue ball in the perfect spot to play that exact safety.
Absolutely.
And she planned it out from the shot before.
Played it to perfection.
Absolutely. Well done. Okay, Karam here, 5 off the 6. Goes right in the side. You have to pay attention to where the 6 goes and where the cue ball goes. You want to put top on this to float the cue ball forward so it travels down with the 6.
Yeah, so you're not trapped behind that 8 ball.
Yes. You want to follow down table with the 6. You don't have to hit it very hard, but you should be able to just get top and I think both, the 6 ball travels this way and the cue ball will travel sort of this way.
Yes.
Because you're using top on it, and you should be in good shape.
Perfect.
Right?
Looks like she's got enough angle she can cheat the pocket. She's not dead straight. Got to hit this with some pace, though. That'll work. It's not ideal, but she can back cut that. 1, 2, 3 rails out. She is fearless. She's not even hesitating. Oh, she just decided to hold it for the long shot on the 9. Okay.
Yeah, she's done that a couple of times, and that just tells you her comfort level, but that was very possible to bring that around.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. If she
to
hits that
get
at twice the
closer.
pace, and she's going to hit where she did off the rail, catch just past the center diamond
But
on
with,
the short rail.
I mean, the way that she played it, she's guaranteed to not scratch. She's guaranteed to not have a funny angle. She's, guaranteed to have this shot. And if,
Jinned it.
just barely goes. All right, so we'll get to that last one here. Just check that out. Those are pressure cooker shots.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't know if I would say Jen did on that one, but she got it. She definitely got it. And Todd is in a world of hurt.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what is going on because she played a lock-up in jail safety and then gets out. He had zero chance in that rack.
She played exceptionally well.
She really did. Todd with another
a scratch on the break. That's heartbreaking.
forceful break. We are going to see maybe a couple of different innings here because we do have some balls tied up. The 4 does play to the bottom right corner. That's what I'm looking at with the cluster. The 4 plays to the bottom right corner. It's just a matter of that's the only pocket that it plays to. So you have to get positioned on the 4 in this area. If you're not breaking it out, you have to get positioned somewhere out here.
Which,
where you
with
can
where the
play
3
that.
is at, can be difficult.
It can be. I almost like, what's she looking at here? So you have to manage the 1, 2, 3 and then get down to that position on the 4. And if you can do that, those things, you got a good chance of getting out.
I don't doubt anything this gal can do.
Me neither. She is going to have, she has been outed officially, publicly.
We've got video evidence.
Yeah. Don't sleep, basically, is.
Oh,
so
it's going to work out, though.
I know what she's trying to move that 6. She wanted to move that 6 so that way the 3 was able to pass, get to the 4. And that's what I mean by pool IQ. She's thinking ahead several steps.
Yes.
And it's very obvious her intent.
Todd's going to have to pull one out here. This is not an easy shot. Did well on it. He's got a nice angle. He can now float down to get on the 4.
I don't know about floating anywhere. Where's the 3 ball going to go?
Oh, the 6 is in the way. I thought maybe the 6. Oh, yep.
Yeah, no, there's
I
no.
don't know what he's going to do.
He's got to cut this to the side, and then he's probably going to run into the 7, I think, and rearrange the furniture. But I think that's all he's got.
Yeah, he may not have any options.
Now, the last time he had an option for a thin cut in the side or a combo, he chose the combo. The safety is still there.
Yeah,
Safety is there. Got a ton of balls. There you go. That's the right play.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah.
I'm hoping he wasn't playing the combo
Because earlier in the match, he had a similar situation. He took a really difficult combo, whereas the safe was right there available. And this time he chose correctly, in my opinion.
I agree.
Take that safe
And she's
much higher percentage.
Rearrange the furniture. 9 ball in the side.
Oh my God, 9 in the side. We are. Molyneux is just continuing. She's smiling too.
Oh yeah.
She is. She's got a smile.
Can we call the EMTs because Todd may be going down here for a heart attack.
Get the defibrillator
Yeah,
out.
poor guy.
Oh wow! A kick on the 3 and gets the 9. Good things happen when you kick the ball
Yep.
well.
Danny
Good
DeLiberto
things
used to
can
say
happen.
it pays to hit him.
It pays to hit him. You can't get lucky if you don't get the
Exactly.
hit.
That
right?
was. Oh.
You got to get the hit. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. She's having a match of her life.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna guess, I mean, honestly, she could be playing against a 600 or 650 and probably still be winning right now.
She's shooting exceptionally well.
Yeah.
And it's not just the ball potting, it's that she's making the right decisions.
Yeah, like I said, she's looking ahead 3, 4, 5 balls in some cases. I've watched her plan out the problem ahead of time. And so many players in that 400 level, they are only looking at their ball and the next ball.
Yes.
And they're not really going past that. So they end up making 2 shots and getting in trouble.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's not doing that to herself.
No.
Two to the 3 is going to be tough. He's going to have to make it do some traveling now. And he would have gotten there, well, ish.
Yeah. Now we got more problems here.
Yes.
The 3 and the 4. Let me see, though. Are they... I think I have a view for that.
Wired?
They are wired.
Yeah, if she can get there, top outside or top inside. It's a tough shot, though, at this distance, jacked up over a ball. She's just going to... Oh, she didn't want to do that. I say she wanted to just take her medicine, maybe, but... It will not surprise me if she kicks into the backside of this.
Yeah, I'm not sure what she was looking for there.
I think she was trying to hold it just on this side of the 8 so she could play a safe off the 3.
Oh.
But yeah,
Okay.
I'd have hit that a lot more pace with, like I said, some high right and trying to got around the table.
Here we go. Kick combo.
Oh my God.
I give her an A for effort. It wasn't wired. I was wrong. I thought it was kind of dead wired to the pocket, but it wasn't. You had to kind of hit it off center a little bit. Good attempt. Good hit.
Yes.
Doesn't give up the ball in hand. That's the most crucial part.
I think Todd's probably going to take a flyer at the bank here.
I don't know. If I'm Todd, I'm calling a bathroom break right now. Just
Oh, I would have already called one. Yeah, I needed
splash
5.
some water on my face. Try to cool her down a little bit,
Yeah,
too.
freeze her up a little.
She's running hot right now.
And he goes.
2
And
rails never fails. He gives the wave of sorry, not sorry.
I don't know if he can he go rail first? Get the 4?
Looks like he's going to masse. He
Good shot.
does. And Todd's kind of firing quick here, and maybe that's kind of like, sometimes you get
Frustration.
down.
Yeah.
Just, hey, I'm just going to fire here and see what happens. And try to get myself back into this match. Comes
Yeah,
up
he's
well short of the mark. The frustration mounts for Todd Shirley.
You know, I've been in situations where I've been down big, and getting frustrated just makes it worse.
Oh, yeah.
And I've been fortunate sometimes that I've been able to make that big comeback and get the win, and sometimes you don't. But getting down on yourself will definitely not help it. Good hit. Nice little two-railer.
I got some score updates for you guys. Trevor Sickendick is trailing 5-6 to Aaron Rodgers. And Marvin Holmes and Andrew Anglin are tied 4-4. Ben Dwan is on the hill over Jacob Cornelius, 6-3. Oh,
what
beautiful
a
shot there. Man, we're going to have to give her another replay. I mean, just getting through there without... Because if you rub that 7 now, it makes
now you
the
don't have a
7
shot. Yeah,
it makes 7 a lot more difficult. But
just float off, 8 in the corner. Boy, she hit that pretty.
your accuracy is just on point. Loy Long up 4-3 over Nathan Cabrera. Greg Prendergast, Triple G, is up 4-0 over Ryan Rosen.
Wow, that was a beautiful stroke. Slow down, settle. That's good.
Jeez, almost stroked it too good.
Yeah, that was a great shot. Now she's just got to stay calm and put it away. The first and the last one are the hardest ones
For
to
the
do.
match.
Bingo. Unbelievable.
Melanie Baker
Melanie
putting
Baker.
on a
Wow.
clinic. I would call that a clinic.
Absolutely.
I mean,
Well, Todd's what?
wow.
60, 70 Fargo points higher than her.
I might have recorded like 8 or 9 replay.
As
You
should have.
highlight
She had
reels.
some amazing shots.
Let's take out this last one. And the reason I put this one in is because missing that 7 was crucial. Because if
Absolutely.
you bump the 7 over, it makes it so much harder. But she gets it clean.
Oh, she hits that 7. Now it's sitting on the center diamond, and she doesn't have a shot.
Yeah.
You know that she hit that beautiful. That wow. Like I
Amazing.
said, somebody needs to go and make sure Todd's okay, because that.
And if Fargo Rate is watching, if Mike Page from Fargo Rate is watching, maybe he can make it.
He may want to make some adjustments.
Maybe make some adjustments there. Hey, I'm not saying that she's underrated. I'm saying that she's rated the way she is. But no matter what rating you are, if you put dedicated time and practice and energy, and you know this better than anybody, I think, and you take lessons and you really take it seriously, you're going to play way above your actual rating. And it's going to take a little while for that rating to catch up to you.
Oh, and the more
I think you're part of that group as well. I would, put you in there.
Yeah, the more robustness you get, the harder it is to move. And I'm sitting at over 5,000 games, so it makes it tough. But
I think people confuse sandbagging with diligent hard work and lessons and practice.
Yes.
Right? There's a difference.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, if you haven't been significantly improving your skill over, recently, but you're playing way above your level, then yeah, you're probably a sandbagger.
Yes.
But if you have been, you're not a sandbagger. You're just somebody who's doing what they're supposed to do. You're putting the work in.
Yeah.
And man, does it show.
My ultimate goal, like I said, is to hit 600. I'd like to try out for the Northwest Cup. I'm a ways away from that yet, but everybody just keeps telling me to do what I'm doing and keep working, and it will come when it's time.
Yep.
So
keep getting those lessons in and keep putting that diligent practice time in. And
I may go take a lesson from Malini. That was incredible. Good Lord.
All right. Thank you guys for watching. We're going to stay live. I think we might have one more match before the dinner break, but I'm not sure. We do take a dinner break from 5 to 6:30.
6:30, I think.
Where we do the Rich Geiler Awards, and that ceremony happens. So I'm going to check and see if we've got one more match to entertain you guys with. But hang out with us. I'll be right back. Okay, those of you watching, we are going to end it here for now while we do the dinner break. But make sure to keep an eye on the YouTube stream because we will be coming back and starting a new stream after the dinner. We're going to have Shane Van Boning versus Jason Weir. So this is going to be an exciting matchup. That's going to be on the feature table at 6 o'clock. That's when we're coming back from the dinner break. 6:30, I think. So stay tuned for that. But for this stream, we're going to end this and start a new one for that. Thanks, everybody, for watching, and we'll see you soon.